Good morning, everyone. We reconvene in State versus Apodaca, D101 CR 2023-25, with counsel and Mr. Apodaca present outside the hearing in presence of the jury. Are there any preliminary issues for the state before we start with testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be this morning, while we're outside the presence of the jury, seeking to move in some of the Facebook records. Your Honor may remember that in January of this year, I filed a notice under 11-9021 and 11-8036 regarding the Facebook records being admitted as self-authenticating records of regularly conducted activity under the rules. I have the certificate of authenticity of domestic records of regularly conducted activity from Meta Platforms, which preserves the Facebook records. It was signed in January of 2023 by Katie Newman, the custodian of records. I'd like to move those records in now under this basis, and then I will lay additional foundation as to identity of the individuals and usernames through Sergeant Vigil.
Any objection?
Judge, so we've been working hard to go over what we believe needs to be redacted. There's one issue left in regards to planning and conspiring.
We're on the Facebook records.
Oh, on the Facebook records? No issues with that.
Okay. Facebook records. So there'll be, they are admitted. You'll have to, again, lay some additional foundation with the officer.
Yes.
Any other issues?
Nothing from the state. I believe defense has one on the defendant's statement.
In regards to the defendant's statement, Your Honor, we have concerns about when Detective Vigil was asking Isaac a question. He was asking leading questions as part of the interrogation technique that we're going to get into in cross. How Isaac could have been conspiring and planning to commit this this act, and we believe that that is legally conclusive statement, and it's somewhat testimonial and would be concerning. I think it's prejudicial to the jury, so we would ask that that part be excluded as well. We agree on everything else, Your Honor.
Ms. Murphy?
Your Honor, the line is, this is from page 54 of the transcript, is Sergeant Vigil saying, okay, I don't know, man. These messages look a lot like there's some conspiring going on, some planning going on. What? And then Mr. Apodaca responds, from that point where I was telling you from, this is as Sergeant Vigil is scrolling through the messages on the phone in front of the defendant. The defendant gestures to a portion of the messages that he says from there on down are not his. Sergeant Vigil responds, well, even before then, it sounds like you guys are planning something, your fate getting thrown out, and what? So defense is objecting, as I understand it, to the comment, these messages look a lot like there's some conspiring going on, some planning going on, but that is part of a question that elicits a reply from the defendant. It is not a legally conclusive statement. It is a statement being offered for the effect on the party that elicits a party opponent admission. We believe that it's relevant for purposes of this interview. It's a piece of, there isn't a legal conclusion in that. Using the word conspiring doesn't automatically make it a legal conclusion.
Judge, so there's, if I may.
Go ahead.
Conspiracy is one of the, there's a conspiracy charge here that we're dealing with. If somebody were to go up on the stand and ask, so you committed manslaughter, didn't you? I mean, that would be legally conclusive language. So I think that should be excluded, Your Honor. I'm fine with what Isaac was saying and all of that, but I think in the minds of the jury, if they hear conspiring, they're going to be, he established now that there was a conspiracy here, and he's guilty of that, Your Honor. So I believe that is legally conclusive language. And also the planning, although, I mean, there's no actual charge of planning, but planning is kind of, can be looked at as helping prove aiding and abetting or accomplice liability, Your Honor. So I just think that general statement by the detective should be excluded, Your Honor.
The objection's overruled. The language, and you will have the opportunity to cross the officer as well as argue. The jury has to make a legal determination whether or not the evidence before them meets the necessary elements of the charge of conspiracy. There is a legal definition of conspiracy, and the elements are contained in the instruction. Using the word planning, it has a common use. Whether or not the activity or the statement meets, again, the legal definition is something that can be argued to the jury, and it can be made clear that they are the ultimate decision makers as to whether or not the state has met its burden in proving the elements of the charges. But the use of the language alone, the officer's not being offered, as far as I know, as a legal expert for definition purposes. He is a fact witness, and in this context, a fact witness to provide the foundation for a statement taken at or near the time of the incident. So, over objection, the language would be allowed to be played to the jury as part of the state's case in chief. Is there need for clarification?
No, Your Honor. Based on an additional redaction that the parties found yesterday, the disc is being reburned as we speak. We'll just need a brief moment for Sergeant Vigil to re-review that and sign it, and then we are ready to proceed.
You said something else was being reviewed. Defense counsel gets to make sure that that has been withdrawn from the audio and video.
That's fine. I can show that to them. We worked on those timestamps. We had multiple conversations yesterday.
If you know the timestamps, you know where to look, and so it'll be quick.
Yes, Judge.
Any other issues for the state?
No, Your Honor.
Other issues for the defense counsel?
Other than we'll look for those redactions, like, as Ms. Murphy said, we were working late into the evening yesterday, going over that. Okay. Thank you.
Our jury's all here. We'll bring them in and get started. Who's first up?
Sergeant Vigil.
Okay. And how far into his testimony is the video going to be played?
About
Let's go back on the record one more time outside the hearing in presence of the jury. Did you have an opportunity to view the video?
I did, Judge. We are okay with everything.
Okay. Jury's right behind me. Anything else for the state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll bring him in and get started. Would you come and wait up here?
Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
All right.
You may be seated in the courtroom, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if everyone in the gallery would check your electronic devices and make sure they're off. Let's go back on the record. We reconvened this morning in criminal cause D101CR 2023-25, State versus Apodaca. And we continue in the state's case in chief. Ladies and gentlemen, the attorneys and I have spent some time this morning. I finished up the other hearings I had to do, and we spent some time organizing the day. We've got a lot to get through today. So just a heads up to that. We'll probably take our morning break in about an hour and 15 minutes, and it'll be real short. Again, if there's anything that you need during the course of the day, please let the bailiff or myself know. Ms. Murphy, who's your first witness?
Javier Vigil, Your Honor.
Sir, if you'd face me and raise your right hand, I'm going to place you under oath. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please have a seat.
Good morning.
If you'd start by stating your name for the record and spelling it for us, please.
Yes, my name is Javier Vigil, spelling of the first name Javier, last name Vigil.
Ms. Murphy.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently employed by the City of Santa Fe Police Department as a sergeant.
Talk about your background and training and experience. I assume you graduated high school?
I did, yes, locally from Poquet Valley High School.
After you graduated from high school, what did you do?
I immediately went into the United States Marine Corps. I went in and enlisted. My enlistment started in 2011. During that enlistment, my primary occupation was a military police officer. So in 2011, I became a certified military police officer and attended their police academy. And then I concluded my enlistment with an honorable discharge in 2015.
Did you deploy at all during your time in the United States Marine Corps?
Yes, I did. In 2012, I deployed to Afghanistan.
Thank you. What's your educational background after high school?
After high school, after I was employed with the Santa Fe Police Department for a few years, I recently concluded my bachelor's degree in criminal justice in 2025. And then I carried on to recently complete my master's degree in management, and I was conferred in April of 2026.
After leaving or being honorably discharged from the United States Marine Corps in 2015?
2015, yes, ma'am.
What did you do?
I sought employment and was able to secure employment with the Santa Fe Police Department, my current employer, and I was hired as a patrol officer in late 2015, early 2016.
As part of becoming a Santa Fe Police Department patrol officer, did you undergo any sort of training or academy?
Yes, I did. My pathway was a little bit unique as far as becoming certified as a New Mexico police officer. I attended what's called a certify by waiver training. And what that essentially means is that I did not have to attend a full police law enforcement academy because I already had law enforcement experience through the United States Marine Corps. So I attended, it was an approximately 3-week training that primarily consisted of learning how local state laws and statutes and city ordinances work, particular to the city of Santa Fe and the state of New Mexico.
Thank you. How long were you on patrol once you joined the Santa Fe Police Department?
I served as a patrol officer from approximately late 2015 to 2020.
Okay. And after being on patrol for approximately 5 years, what did you do?
I tested and was selected and promoted to the rank of detective. I served a short period of time, about 4 months, in the property crimes unit, and then I transferred into the violent crimes unit around the same period of time, around 2020. After
testing and applying and being accepted as a detective, what, if any, training did you get in investigations?
Investigations, like a lot of law enforcement, your training is constant. There's always something new to learn. Laws are always changing, and there's always self-improvement that could be had through training. So particular to a detective, virtually all detectives, at least in my experience in the Santa Fe Police Department, we will attend some sort of a basic investigator certification. I did that in 2021. And then moving into the violent crimes unit, because we do have the tendency to work cases such as this one, homicides, violent felonies. I had the privilege of attending a couple different homicide investigation courses. One was in Littleton, Colorado. It was a 36-hour course. That was more of a basic homicide investigation course. And then in early 2023, I attended an advanced homicide investigation course in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Additional to that and relevant to this case, I've attended an interview training as well as a mobile device investigations training.
Okay. The jury has heard that your title is now sergeant. When did you promote from detective to sergeant?
I tested and promoted to sergeant out of the violent crimes unit in April of 2024. When you promote to sergeant, at least in our agency, you go back to the patrol division. You'll serve as a patrol sergeant until you could stay there until you promote to lieutenant. What I recently completed, I tested and was moved back into the investigations division as a detective sergeant. That was about 3 months ago. So now I'm a supervisor in our criminal investigation section.
And so it's your job to supervise detectives, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And are you part of any other extracurricular aspects of your agency? Do you do anything outside of your role as sergeant?
Yeah. Specialty wise, I joined our department's special weapons and tactics team, SWAT, in 2017 approximately. I've maintained that and continued as part of our SWAT team. I still currently am. I became the SWAT commander about 3 years ago.
Thank you. What was your rank and what unit were you assigned to in October of 2022?
On that date and time, I was assigned to the Violent Crimes Unit.
Sergeant Vigil, what is your role in this case?
My role in this case, I am the case agent. For the full case. Basically, all the investigative decisions or the main investigative decisions funnel through the case agent. So this includes, but is not limited to, conducting interviews, completing various search warrants, ensuring that relevant evidence is maybe sent for DNA, latent prints, various examinations. In a number of words, it's to do your due diligence, to do everything reasonably possible to ensure that the case is investigated thoroughly.
Do you do every single step of the investigation yourself, or do you work with your colleagues?
No, I do not. So part of the Violent Crimes Unit, there's a number of us assigned to the unit, and I'd like to think of us, or when I was part of that unit, we would be a team. As you can imagine, these cases can be quite complex, and some of the investigation is time sensitive. So especially when there's a homicide or a major case, we will lean on each other and ask for help and delegate different tasks. But it is the case agent's ultimate responsibility to make sure that these tasks are completed correctly and thoroughly.
Thank you. Let's turn to this case. When were you assigned or notified that you would be assigned the homicide case involving Grace Jennings?
Well, on that day, October 29, 2022, it was my day off, and I had been activated for a unrelated incident, a SWAT situation that had concluded just before this incident had occurred. I was getting ready to go home for the day, and I was contacted from my supervisor at that time, Sergeant Lisa Chaplin, and she informed me that a possible homicide investigation had occurred at the address of 5941 Jaguar Drive, and she asked if I would be willing to voluntarily go out there and start the investigation.
Okay. And did you do so?
I did so, yes.
All right. So once it was assigned to you to start the investigation, where did you go or what did you do?
Well, I felt the best thing I could do was go directly to the scene. I'm more of a visual person, so I wanted to go over there and get kind of a lay of the land, so to speak, and see what was happening. When I arrived on scene, I met with the sergeant on scene at the time, Sergeant Roberto Rodriguez, who is now a lieutenant with our agency. I kind of got a brief and a background of him, of what had allegedly transpired. I learned that a deceased body had been located within a detached garage on the property 5941 Jaguar Drive. I came to learn that the body of the deceased was Miss Grace Jennings later on. While I was on scene, I noticed that patrol officers had secured the scene. And when I say secured, that can mean a number of things, but essentially what happened was they put crime scene tape around the crime scene to preserve it pending a search. To walk around to the scene, ensured that a crime scene had been established, and then I learned that that at least 2 people had been taken back to the Santa Fe Police Department pending interviews.
Who were at least 2 of those people that had been taken to the Santa Fe Police Department for interviews?
Mr. Isaac Apodaca, the defendant in this case, who's currently in the courtroom, sitting at the defendant table wearing a black jacket and a red or maroon tie, as well as Miss Kiara McCulley, who I was told at the time was a possible suspect.
Okay. And you beat me to it. Can you go ahead and let me know if Isaac Apodaca is present in the courtroom? And since you've already identified him, could you just point to his general location?
He's right there.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that this witness identified Mr. Apodaca?
He has.
Thank you. Okay. So after walking the perimeter and getting briefed, what did you do?
I proceeded back to the Santa Fe Police Department. I knew at this time that two critical things needed to happen. One, a search warrant for the address needed to be completed, and the interviews needed to be completed of Mr. Apodaca and Mrs. McCulley. I delegated the completion of the search warrant of the property to not a violent crimes detective, but he was a detective that was on call at the time. He gave testimony earlier this week, Detective Jared O'Leary. He was tasked with or delegated to complete the search warrant of the property so that I could focus on any necessary interviews at the police department.
Thank you. Prior to your interviews of Isaac Apodaca and Kiara McCulley, was there anyone else that you encountered?
Yes, there was. The victim's mother was at the police department. Putting myself in her shoes, I have children. I felt she deserved to know as soon as possible that her daughter had been found deceased. So I met with her very briefly at the police department to unfortunately give her the bad news. And then just to get a little bit of background on who everyone was. I wanted to know if she had any knowledge of who Mr. Apodaca was, who Miss Kiara McCulley was, what their relationship was, how they knew her daughter. And the reasoning was for this was so that when I went into my interviews with Mr. Apodaca and Miss Kiara McCulley, that I would have a little bit more of a contextual background as to what was going on.
Thank you. Who ultimately interviewed Isaac Apodaca?
I did.
Was there anyone else present with you?
There was Detective Mariah Gonzalez. She's no longer with our agency, but she was present for that interview. It was she was very new to the unit. It was maybe her first or second week in the unit. So she sat in on the interview purely as a spectating / training, learning viewpoint. I do not recall her asking any questions during the interview.
Thank you. Where at the Santa Fe Police Department was this interview conducted?
The interview was conducted upstairs on our second story. We have a interview room, in our criminal investigation section that is recorded with both audio and visual.
Do you recall approximately what time you began your interview of Isaac Apodaca?
Yeah, it was approximately 2:41 p.m. in the afternoon.
Okay. And you were personally in the room with him?
Yes.
Okay. Did you notice anything about his appearance or demeanor?
Yeah, he seemed nervous, which isn't abnormal for anyone, going through a situation like this or being interviewed by police. He was calm but nervous, but he did seem coherent. He was speaking to me clearly. I did not observe any indicators of him being impaired, either by narcotics or by alcohol. Yeah.
Prior to the interview, did you take him anywhere else in the building?
Yes, before the interview, and because our interviews can sometimes become lengthy, I would make it a practice to ask anyone I would interview, hey, do you need the restroom? Do you need a drink of water? I believe I took Mr. Apodaca to get a drink of water before the interview.
Okay. What was the first step in your interview?
The first step of the interview, especially because there was so much unknown within the investigation, I felt that it would be wise to advise Mr. Apodaca of his constitutional Miranda rights. At this point, I did not suspect Mr. Apodaca of being a suspect, but just in case there was something that would come up that I maybe wouldn't know, I didn't want to interrupt our interview process, so I felt it would be appropriate in this part of the investigation to advise him of his constitutional rights.
Okay. Did you utilize any documents while you Mirandized Isaac Apodaca?
Yes, I did. At the Santa Fe Police Department, we have a form. It's called an advisement of constitutional rights forms, or an advisement of Miranda rights, something to that effect. And it lists out all of your constitutional rights one by one. It very clearly and articulately states them. And then there are areas for the person you are reviewing the rights with to initial that they understand every single one. And the purpose of this document is to make sure that the rights are very clearly explained to the person you're explaining them to, but also to ensure that they understand them.
Thank you. Did you preserve the Miranda form or advisement of rights form that you utilized and Mr. Apodaca signed?
Yes, I did. After it was signed and after the interview, I submitted it into evidence at the Santa Fe Police Department.
Okay. Did you alter or tamper with that document in any way?
No.
And we can review that document in a little bit. You've mentioned that your interview was recorded.
Yes.
Were you wearing your department-issued body-worn camera during your interview with Mr. Apodaca?
I had it on my person. I detached it from my person and I set it aside on the table so that it had a better view of Mr. Apodaca.
Was it operational on that date?
Yes, it was.
Did it capture video and audio of your interview with Mr. Apodaca?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And did you record all of your interactions with Mr. Apodaca?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What did you do with the footage from your body-worn camera from your interview with Mr. Apodaca?
I docked my body-worn camera and then it uploaded to our.
With Mr. Apodaca.
I docked my body-worn camera and then it uploaded to our Axon evidence database system.
What do you mean you docked it?
I docked it. We have docking stations or areas. Think of it as like an area where you can take our body cam device and you can plug it in. And then when you plug it in, it transfers any recorded data onto our cloud's Axon system so that the evidence or whatever has been recorded can be preserved. Simultaneously, the devices get any firmware updates or software updates so that they stay operating accordingly.
And did you alter or tamper with that footage in any way?
No.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm approaching you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 86. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 86?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It is the body-worn camera footage that we were just speaking to of the interview with Mr. Isaac Apodaca.
And how do you know that's what's contained on this disc?
I just reviewed it earlier now before and signed and dated it with today's date.
Other than some redactions that have been agreed upon between the parties, does this disc fairly and accurately represent the video and audio footage that you personally observed and heard in real life?
Yes, it does.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 86.
Any objection to 86?
No objection, Your Honor.
86 is admitted.
Move to publish, Your Honor.
Yes.
So Sergeant Vigil, how many clips are contained on State's Exhibit 86?
There's 3 separate clips.
Okay. So Sergeant Vigil, we're actually going to pivot for a moment, move on past your interview while we just edit some things. Let's talk about, or grab some more footage. Let's talk about the Miranda waiver and some other items that you utilized during your interview. You mentioned that you did Mirandize Isaac Apodaca.
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you, other than tagging the Miranda form, did you utilize any other forms during the course of your interview?
Yes, I did. We completed a cell phone consent to search form. This is the form where you essentially take down the information from a mobile device to include the IMEI number, any serial numbers, the description of the phone, and then you get written consent if willingly and voluntarily given from the owner of the device to extract the device from the cell phone.
And during the course of your interview with Mr. Apodaca, did you receive consent to go through his phone?
Yes, I did.
Who did you receive that phone from?
I received that phone from Officer Caesar Ornelas.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the evidence?
Yes.
may I approach the witness?
You may.
Sergeant Vigil, I'm approaching you with what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit 80, or conditionally admitted as State's Exhibit 80. I'm going to ask you to examine it and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
What is State's Exhibit 80?
Its description is an advice/waiver of constitutional rights, and I can see that it has two different points of seals. The top one I recognize as my own from my sloppy handwriting, JJV 11-2-22, and then the bottom one is also initialed and dated 6/26/25, completed by someone else. I believe the initials are CV.
What does 11-2-22 represent in terms of your seal?
That's the date when I sealed it.
And again, you did not alter or tamper with this item at all before you tagged it into evidence?
No, I did not.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to fully admit this item and publish.
Any objection to 80?
No objection, Your Honor.
80 is admitted.
I'd ask that the witness be able to utilize the court's scissors to open the exhibit.
Does this have any biological material?
It does not. Thank you. Ma'am, do you care where I open this from? Do you want me to create a new cut on top?
If that's in accordance with your department's SOPs.
Okay. Okay.
And what
That we had just described and explained. It's an advice/waiver of constitutional rights, a form from the Santa Fe Police Department. And would you like me to read through it?
if you'll just hit the basic points.
Yep, it essentially outlines who is conducting the interview. My name is listed up at the top, Detective Javier Vigil. And then it appears to have the initials of Isaac Apodaca through each of his constitutional rights, as well as the case number pertaining to this incident, the date that this was completed, which was October 29, 2022. And then this appears to be the signature of Mr. Isaac Apodaca, dated October 29, 2022, timed at 3:46 p.m. And then my signature at the bottom, along with Detective Mariah Gonzalez's signature at the bottom.
And is this the actual form that Mr. Apodaca signed and initialed in front of you during your interview?
Yes, this is the original.
Your Honor, move to publish using the Elmo.
Yes,
May I first witness?
yes.
And then if I can clarify something, I believe I told you earlier that the interview started around 2:40 p.m. I was mistaken, it was 3:40 p.m.
And we see that time noted toward the bottom of the document, is that correct?
Yes, the 3:46.
And it says on toward the bottom of the document, signature of parent if a juvenile, and next to that is NA. What does that stand for?
Not applicable because the defendant in this case was not a juvenile.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'll hand this back to you, Sergeant Vigil. I'll just ask that you place it back into the evidence folder.
Yes. Thank you.
During the course of your interview, did you ask Mr. Apodaca to draw anything for you?
Yes, I did. During our interview, Mr. Apodaca described to me the layout of the address where the incident occurred, 5941 Jaguar Drive, and he also described several bladed weapons that were on scene. This included a sword, which you all saw earlier, a dagger, which you all saw earlier, as well as what he described as a butterfly knife, which, to my knowledge, was never recovered or observed at the scene.
Did you preserve those drawings that Mr. Apodaca made during the course of your interview?
Yes, I did. Just like the advisement of constitutional rights, it was submitted into evidence.
Did you alter or tamper with those documents in any way?
No, I did not.
May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Sergeant Vigil, approaching you with what's been conditionally admitted as State's Exhibit 79. I'll have you examine it. Tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, the description on this says drawings completed by Mr. Isaac Apodaca. It shows that it was collected by myself on October 29, 2022. It has the case number associated to this incident. On the top, I can see my sloppy handwriting, initials and date, JJV 11/2/2022. And on the bottom, there appears to be a secondary seal, MJ or MT, maybe Maria Tena, dated 3/4/2026.
And you personally tagged those items?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit what's been previously conditionally admitted as State's Exhibit 79.
Any objection to 79?
Defense has no objection.
79 is admitted without objection.
Move to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Following the same procedure, Sergeant Vigil, I'd ask that you open those documents.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Can you please arrange those documents in the order that you would prefer to discuss them?
Okay, they're arranged.
May I approach the witness?
You may.
So I'll take those from you, Sergeant Vigil, and I'll place them on the Elmo.
Okay.
How many sheets in the exhibit?
4.
Sergeant, let's begin with this first page that you placed on top. What's visible in this first page?
So as I had stated, this was the overhead drawing from that Mr. Isaac Apodaca completed, the overview of the incident location, 5941 Jaguar Drive. You can see the address there written on what appears to be an illustration of a building closest to what is written as Jaguar Drive. And then it shows the boundaries of the property, and then the other little square representing a dwelling on the top part of the paper labeled as garage. And then it appears as though Mr. Apodaca wrote where the TV is at, and that Grace and Kiara were inside of the garage. It's also signed and dated at the bottom. That appears to be either Mr. Apodaca's signature or initials, along with the date of 10/29/2022.
Let's go to the second document. What was the second document contained within the exhibit?
The second document was what Mr. Isaac Apodaca described as a sword that was there on scene and that was used during the incident. It was described as stainless steel with a black hilt and a black sheath, otherwise known as a scabbard. As you see in parentheses next to the stainless steel part, it's written battle ready. I was, and you'll see in the interview later on, I was advised that this meant that it was very sharp. Again, at the bottom, it's dated 10/29 of 2022 and appears to have Mr. Apodaca's either signature or initials.
Thank you. Let's go to the third document contained within the exhibit. What is this exhibit?
This exhibit was the dagger that the jury saw earlier this week. Same thing, stainless steel in parentheses with battle ready next to stainless steel. Again, as described by Mr. Apodaca, is meaning of a very sharp, or something to the effect of very sharp. A black guard was also used to describe it, as well as a brown handle. And again, on the bottom, we have the date of 10/29/22 and either Mr. Apodaca's signature or initials.
And this third document contained within State 79.
This was the described butterfly knife by Mr. Isaac Apodaca, described as having a black blade, black handle with, I'm not entirely sure what that says at the end, nor do I recall what he said that was. Again, it's dated at the bottom 10/29 of 22, and there is a signature and or initials from what appears to be from Mr. Isaac Apodaca. Again, this butterfly knife, I never came across in my investigation physically when the scene was processed.
Thank you. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sergeant Vigil, I just ask that you place these back in the evidence folder for this item.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Let's talk for a minute about your interview with Kiara McCulley. After your interview with Isaac Apodaca, were you able to interview anyone else at the Santa Fe Police Department station?
Yes, after I concluded my interview with Mr. Isaac Apodaca, I interviewed Ms. Kiara McCulley.
Did you Mirandize her?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you speak with her?
Yes, I did.
Without relaying anything that Ms. McCulley stated or said during her interview, can you please inform the jury what you noticed about Ms. McCulley's demeanor during the interview?
It was abnormal. She had little like twitches and unusual things that she would do while she would talk. Sometimes she would seem like she was talking to herself. Yeah, just a little bizarre and unusual.
Again, without saying anything she may have said during her interview, at any point did she show you anything on her body?
Yes, during the interview, she did show me some of the tattoos that she had on her arms and on her hands.
The jury's already heard that after your interview of Kiara, we know that she and Isaac were both photographed. But was anyone else interviewed at the station that afternoon or evening?
Yes, Miss Lanny McCulley was interviewed at the police department. I did not conduct that interview myself. That was delegated to Detective Jared O'Leary.
Have you reviewed that interview or been briefed on it by Detective O'Leary?
Yes.
Okay. After your interview of Isaac and Kiara, that on October 29th, 2022, what were the next initial steps in your investigation?
A couple days after I interviewed or spoke with again to the victim's mother, Roma, and then I did my own formal interview with Miss Lanny McCulley, or I'm sorry, not Lanny McCulley, the defendant's mother. Her name is slipping my memory right now.
Does Linda Montoya sound accurate?
That's the one, yes.
And what was the purpose of your interview with Grace's mother?
Just to gather more information from an investigative standpoint, figure out more how all the puzzle pieces fit together, and see if she had anything else relevant to the investigation.
And the purpose of your interview with Ms. Montoya and her family?
The exact same thing.
Okay. Let's discuss search warrants. How many search warrants did you obtain throughout the course of your investigation?
Approximately 15.
Okay. And I won't ask you to name all 15, but what categories or types of warrants did you obtain?
There were several cell phones involved in this investigation, so I did search warrants for all the cell phones involved. The only one that I did not do a search warrant for was for Lanny McCulley's cell phone. She gave written consent for that one. In regards to Mr. Apodaca and Mr. Kiara McCulley's cell phone, even though they had given consent to go through their phones, I went above and beyond and completed search warrants anyways, just to ensure there wouldn't be any issues with that from a legal standpoint moving forward. In addition to the cell phones, I completed search warrants for various social media accounts, namely the Facebook accounts, 2 for Kiara McCulley, 2 for Isaac Apodaca, and 1 for the victim, Ms. Grace Jennings. I completed search warrants for 2 devices that were found on the scene, a tablet device as well as a computer device. And then I completed search warrants for the DNA standards of both Mr. Isaac Apodaca and Ms. Kiara McCulley to be compared with any potential evidence that was maybe collected at the scene.
You mentioned social media warrants. What platform or company did you obtain social media warrants for?
Facebook, I believe, or around that time, they're transferring to officially being referred to as Meta, but Facebook and or Meta.
Okay. Have you ever used Facebook yourself?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And what features have you personally used on Facebook that allow you to be familiar with it?
Pretty much all of them. You can keep in touch with friends, look at different timelines, post stuff on your account for selected friends to see or the public to see. There is an associated communication application with Facebook, commonly referred to as Facebook Messenger. Through that platform, I've had personal experience communicating, sending messages through that, as well as making and receiving phone calls through that platform.
Describe kind of the experience of using Facebook Messenger to communicate with someone.
Facebook Messenger, for all intents and purposes, is just like sending a text message. You type a message in it and you can send it to one of your friends or to someone, and then you can get a response from it, but it's no different than text messaging. The phone call feature for Facebook Messenger, it's also similar to making a normal phone call. It's just with lack of having a designated phone number or having a cell phone company carrier.
So instead of calling a phone number, are you calling that person's account, essentially?
Yes.
Okay. As a member of law enforcement, do you have any tools available to you regarding Facebook or Meta?
Yes, Facebook/Meta has a what's referred to as a law enforcement portal. And this is an area within the Facebook website where law enforcement can go and make various requests, such as preservation requests, or submit search warrants or other forms of legal authority for Facebook to then review, and if legally sufficient, provide whatever information is being requested.
And what is the purpose of a Facebook preservation request?
A Facebook preservation request is something that we do very early on in this investigation. I believe I delegated Detective Richard Hildebrandt to do the Facebook preservations for this request. And what a Facebook preservation does is it's a document signed by a law enforcement professional or affiliate to send to Facebook and let them know that there's data on an account that we need them to save for us and not delete or not allow to be deleted. The reason for this is some social media platforms, maybe they erase data every so many days, 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, so that they don't have an abundance of data. Or maybe the user of the account may go and be able to delete information before we can access it. So it's our way of saying, hey, Facebook, we are going to be getting a search warrant for this data between these dates and these times. But for now, can you please just save it and not make sure it gets deleted or nothing happens to it so that we can access it at a later time?
Thank you. And you stated that in your investigation, you identified how many Facebook accounts belonging to Isaac Apodaca?
2.
Okay, and what were the usernames for those accounts, if you recall?
If I recall correctly, one was just under his name, Isaac Apodaca, and then the second one was under the name Knull Void, Knull spelled with a K, so Knull.
And the last name? Or the second part of the username, I should say?
Yeah, Void, V as in Victor, OID.
Did you obtain, after preserving, did you ultimately obtain search warrants for both of those accounts?
Yes, I did.
How did you determine that the Knull Void account was related to Isaac Apodaca since it didn't have his name?
When I completed the search warrant for the first account of Isaac Apodaca under his name, there's a section within the records that shows related accounts that user might also have, and that's when I came across the account of Knull Void and did a search warrant for that account.
As to the Facebook search warrant return for the Isaac Apodaca labeled account, what did you find as it relates to this case?
The one with his name on it, nothing of significant relevance.
Okay. Let's go back and give a little bit of context. During the course of your interview with Isaac Apodaca, you mentioned that you accessed his phone with his permission. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And when you accessed his phone with his permission during your interview, what apps or accounts did you access on his phone?
His text messaging, his standard text messages, as well as his Facebook Messenger.
And our standard text messages sometimes called SMS text messages?
That's correct, yes.
So when you were in his Facebook Messenger, were you able to review messages?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And did you review those with Mr. Apodaca?
Yes, I did during the interview.
Okay. And once you obtained these were physically on his device that you were able to review them?
Yes, they were.
When you obtained the search warrant return for the Knull Void account, what did you observe in that account as it relates to messages?
The Knull Void account messages were consistent with the messages that I observed on October 29th, 2022 during the interview with Mr. Isaac Apodaca when we reviewed his phone together.
Okay. When you say consistent, what do you mean?
They were the same.
Okay.
Same time and date stamps, same messages, same everything.
And who was that account communicating with in the Facebook returns?
An account owned by Kiara McCulley.
Okay. And do you remember her username?
I believe it was Froggy.
And did you obtain a search warrant return or a search warrant for that account?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And when you received that return, what did you observe? What, if anything, did you observe in the messages as it relates to the ones that you observed in the Knull Void account?
The same thing. They were all consistent. They were all the same messages. So to clarify, the messages that I looked at the day of the interview with Mr.
On the record outside the hearing presence of the jury. The juror is Ms. Lujan. Two things. One is I mentioned at the bench earlier that I had observed that she appeared to be nodding off a couple of times, 3 times since they've come back in. Also, the bailiff, when I asked who her name was, indicated that she had told him that she was in some type of an accident this weekend and was having a hard time concentrating on what was happening. So let's call her in and see how she's doing.
That's concerning. Thank you, Judge.
Do we know if she's seated or if she's an alternate?
What's that?
She's seated. She's right.
see.
I think she's like number 3.
She's juror number 2. Off the record until she comes in. We're back on the record. Hi. The reason I wanted to call you back in and talk to you was noticing that you seem to be having a hard time staying awake. I saw you nod off a couple of times and maybe even a third time.
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
It's been stressful. I just got into a car accident, so I haven't slept.
When did that happen? I'm sorry.
But 12 o'clock last night on my way home from work.
So you haven't, on the way home from work, so you haven't
slept.
been asleep?
No.
Have you been able to pay attention to what's happening in the testimony or having?
Yeah, I'm paying attention. I'm just having a hard time keeping my eyes open.
Okay. Those are the court's questions. Counsel, do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
On behalf of Mr. Apodaca, any questions?
Were you able to pay attention to the testimony of the detective today?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think the accident could affect your ability to process information?
No, I'm just having an issue like staying awake. Like I didn't hit my head or anything. I just haven't slept.
You think you can stay awake?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay. Medication. And you weren't able to fall asleep. You were on medication as well, you said?
No, well, I do take, I am on methadone, but I haven't taken it.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No other questions, yeah.
Okay, thank you. We'll call you back in just a minute.
Lujan?
She was seated number 3 on your list, so she's juror number 2 on this panel. Concerns, issues, requests from the state.
Your Honor, I think it would be prudent to strike her at this time. She has not slept, which I think is very different than a prior juror who had like a temporary nod off. She said she did say she was having a hard time keeping her eyes open. We're very, very early on in the day. Obviously, she's not going to have the opportunity to sleep as the day goes on. So there's not a reasonable expectation that this would improve for her physically. So I think it would be appropriate to remove her. She also was in a car. She said she was in a car accident at midnight last night. So the lack of sleep, the difficulty keeping her eyes open.
On behalf of Mr. Apodaca.
Yeah, Judge, 1 second.
Mr. Mayor.
Judge, she hasn't taken her methadone? At the same time, she'll get sick and she'll probably won't be able to make it here eventually anyway. So I think at this point, we're going to agree with the state.
Okay. She'll be struck at this point in time. I'll give instructions to the bailiff to go ahead and release her, and then he'll walk her out. Okay.
That brings up an issue about the alternates.
So alternate number 1 would become juror number 12, and that was the juror seated number 44. Okay? All right.
Let me just retrieve my next exhibit from the back room and then.
Go ahead. May be seated in the courtroom, ladies and gentlemen. We continue in the state's case in chief. Ms. Murphy.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant Vigil, we were talking about the Froggy Facebook account and the Knull Void Facebook account. When you obtained the records for the Froggy account, Kiara McCulley's account, and the Knull Void account that you determined to belong to Isaac Apodaca, did the messages in each of those accounts align with one another?
Yes, the messages align with each other. The ones between the two accounts were the same.
Thank you. And are those the same messages that you reviewed physically on Isaac Apodaca's phone during your interview with him?
Yes.
Okay. When you receive a search warrant return from Meta for Facebook account records, does that come with a certificate of authenticity of domestic records of regularly conducted activity?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And did you receive one of those certificates of authenticity for each of the accounts that you pulled?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And was it was it the Froggy McCullough account that, and the account identifier ended in 5266?
Yes.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sir, I'm approaching what's been previously identified in court as State's Exhibit 85. Can you take a look at 85 and tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is Exhibit 85?
It's the certificate of authenticity of domestic records of regularly conducted activity, signed by a Katie Newman. Her title is Custodian of Records. And this is a documentation that she certifies that the records from Meta platforms, aka Facebook, are authentic.
Your Honor, at this time I move to admit State's Exhibit 85.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
85 is admitted.
May I publish?
Yes.
Does this contain the language that accompanied your Facebook return for the Kiara McCulley, aka Froggy McCullough, Facebook account?
Yes, it did.
Okay, and I see a very lengthy number. I'm going to use my pen to identify it. Can you just read this first four or the last four digits of that account identifier?
Yeah, the last four numerics of that account identifier are 5266.
Thank you. When you receive these search warrant returns, for Facebook messages, what time zone are the messages logged in?
The time zone those messages are logged in are UTC, otherwise known as Coordinated Universal Time.
Are you familiar with UTC or Coordinated Universal Time?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with UTC?
I had experience with UTC time through my time in the military, the United States Marine Corps, as well as explanation and exposure to it through a mobile device investigations class that I took.
Okay, and what is it?
Coordinated Universal Time, UTC time, is essentially a way for the entire world to all have one frame of reference for keeping track of time. So, as you all know, like here in New Mexico, we observe daylight savings, but some other states, they might not, which can create inconsistencies if we're all trying to be on the same page of time. Now, UTC time is commonly associated with GMT time, which is a Greenwich Mean Time. And all that basically means is that's where, at that location in Greenwich, England, is where the longitude is at 0. So they use that area, that rough area, as a point of reference for UTC time to be 0. they're going positive UTC time or negative UTC time. Here in New Mexico, because of daylight savings, we are UTC time either -6 or -7, depending on the time of year.
And in October or on October 29th of 2022, would we have been -6 or -7?
We were -6 on that date and time.
Okay. And when we look at individuals' body cameras in the top right corner, we see a -6 next to the local time. Is that an indication of UTC time?
Yes,
Okay. When you receive messages from Facebook, those messages are in UTC time?
correct.
So in order to kind of convert it to the local time, what do we have to do?
Subtract 6.
Okay. And are they in a 12-hour time format or a 24-hour or military time format?
A 24-hour time or military time format.
Okay. So going to make you do some math on the fly. If a record is noted at being sent or received at UTC or at 20 hours or 2000, what would that be in local time?
This is the part I was most nervous about, the math. 2000 is the equivalent of 8 p.m. So -6 hours off of that would put us at 2 p.m. or 1400 hours.
So subtract 6 and convert when necessary.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Sergeant Vigil, I'm approaching you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 8. Exhibit 87.
It's records of the Facebook account messages from Miss Kiara McCulley's account. I reviewed them today. This is my signature and today's date on it, 7/13 of 2022.
And does this exhibit fairly and accurately depict the messages that were exchanged between the Froggy McCullough account and the Knull Void account in the October 28th to October 29th timeframe as it relates to this case?
Yes, they do.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 87.
Any objection to 87?
No objection from defense.
87 is admitted.
Move to publish, Your Honor.
Yes.
And I'll be publishing off of the hard drive.
Well, she sets it up, ladies and gentlemen. The reason we do it this way is there's less lag on the hard drive than what's on the disk, but the information has been verified to be the same.
Just zoom up a little bit. And Your Honor, if the court would inquire whether the jurors can see that text at that zoom level on their monitors?
Can you read that from where you're sitting? Yes, that's what they're indicating.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so
If you need to move at all to get a clearer view, you can do that. And it's also up on the large monitors in the courtroom. Go ahead, counsel.
thank you. Let's just orient the jury to a few things before we begin reading the text themselves. At the top of the page in a blue box, what information do you see?
It says Meta Platforms Business Record, page 32.
Okay, and under the author section of the records, who's listed as the author?
For the first message, it has Froggy McCullough, and the user ID is last 405-266.
So does that mean that these are messages that you've pulled from the Froggy McCullough account?
Yes.
Okay, and down a little ways, we see a third message with an author listed as Knull Void. Do you see that?
I do.
And can you just read for the jury the last 4 digits of that Facebook identifier?
8199.
Did you receive those the messages as they were in the Knull Void account, 8199?
Yes.
Okay, and were those messages the exact same as the ones in the Froggy McCullough account?
Yes.
Okay. So starting with these messages, we won't read every single one, understanding that the jury will have the opportunity to. What was the date and time that the first message was sent? I'll first have you read it in UTC, and then I'll make you do some math on the fly.
Yeah, UTC time for this one was dated 2022, 10/29, 05, 4, 8, and 12 seconds of UTC time. That's 5 a.m. in the morning. If we subtract 6 from that, don't quote my math on it, but I believe that would put us at 23, 48 hours and 12 seconds, otherwise known as 11:48 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
And what does that first message say?
Have her drop off her shot and the cat, then go to the park. My mom is up. ATM, I need a quick escape. I'm going to go to the porch. Avoid the porch.
Then the next message?
Did y'all just get to the garage?
And I should clarify, is this conversation exclusively between the Froggy McCullough and the Knull Void accounts?
Yes, from what I can interpret, yes.
And so after the Froggy McCullough account asks, did y'all just get to the garage, what does Knull Void respond?
Stay in the back room.
Okay. And what do they say back?
Froggy McCullough replies back, I'm already on the porch with the door locked.
In the course of your investigation, in particular your interview with Isaac Apodaca, did Isaac tell you the time that Grace arrived at 5941 Jaguar?
I'd probably have to refer to my my report to see more of a definite time on that. I know an approximation offhand.
What's the approximation?
Between about around 2,300 hours or 11 p.m. on October 28th, 2022.
And when we do the UTC conversion from 5:48 a.m. on October 29th, and we subtract 6, does that change the date as well?
Yes, it does. It brings it to the day before.
Okay, so these messages would have started at approximately 11:48 p.m. on October 28th. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. See if it will let me. Sorry, when I cast to the second monitor, it is glitchy. Okay. Going to this next message at 5:57 UTC, which would be just before midnight. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. What does the Froggy McCullough account say?
What's going on? I'm thinking to head to the park.
Okay. And at 5:58, what does Froggy McCullough say?
The one after Knull Void, the 558 one says, I'll LYK, which I believe means let you know. When I get there, then you head there.
And what does Knull Void respond?
I'll head there shortly.
And what does Froggy McCullough respond?
She's with you, yes?
And what does Knull Void state?
Yes.
Okay. And then Knull Void again at 6:04 UTC?
We are talking, but we will head there shortly.
And then Froggy's next response?
In the body of it is some kind of like an image or something like that.
So when we see those two little square type brackets, what does that mean in terms of what you were able to see in the messages on the phone?
From my investigation, I learned to see that means it's like some kind of emoji or some kind of picture or something that was sent that isn't encapsulated on this particular record.
Do you recall the
You may continue.
Thank you. So after the message stating, should I just come home and go into my room and freak her the fuck out, what did the Knull Void account respond?
We'll come talk to her.
Okay. And what was the next message?
From Froggy, you're coming to me or I'm coming to you. And then should I keep reading them as you scroll through to for sake of time?
Please.
Okay. Froggy then says, why should I bother talking to her? Knull Void responds, you come to me. I told her you want to talk to her and no arguing. Froggy then replies, I'm angry, hun. Knull Void states, I know, but it's better to reach a common sense of direction. Froggy then says, is the door unlocked? Froggy sends another message, I look like a monster, dude. Knull Void says, yes.
And I'll have you just slow down a little bit. Sorry,
Sure.
So after Froggy McCulley says, I look like a monster, dude, what does the Knull Void account respond?
Yes.
Going to page 34.
Froggy says, I don't have anything nice to say. And I'd like to note that now we're at 6:53 UTC time, which would be past midnight, so 12:53 a.m. on October 29th, 2022. Knull Void states, I know, but be kind with your words, like when me and you talk, instead of violence, show compassion. Froggy appears to send some kind of emoji or picture. Knull Void replies, you know what I mean, platypus? Knull Void then states, rar, rar. Froggy then says, get the conversation rolling, dude. I'm not feeling nice. Froggy then says, you're too nice to make me feel good, RN.
Are you familiar with text lingo?
Yes, I am. So RN, in my interpretation, is right now.
And about how much time has gone by between the message from the Froggy account saying you're too nice to make me feel good right now to get her to talk?
It appears approximately 14 minutes. Froggy then states, not just fun stuff. Froggy sends another message stating, I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. She's never been the one to listen. Froggy then says, get her to talk so I have somewhere I can butt in. Knull Void then responds, okay. Froggy then states, I want to play a couple songs, but I don't know how to talk. And then just to keep everyone on track with where we are on time, at 7:56 UTC time, backtracking that, we are now 1:56 in the morning.
And what does Froggy state at 1:56 in the morning?
I'm uncomfortable.
And going to page 35, what does the Knull Void account respond?
Lay your head on me. Then Froggy replies, brat. Froggy sends another message that says, go in the house for a bit. Knull Void replies, what is going on, Puggy, Taki?
And let me stop you there. Puggy, was that a name or nickname that came up in the course of your interviews?
Yes, in the course of my interviews, I learned that that was a nickname that Mr. Isaac Apodaca would refer to Miss Kiara McCulley by.
Okay. Would he also use Puggle?
Yes. Froggy then states, trust me, just go inside for a bit, just say you need the bathroom. Knull Void, in his next at least 3 messages, appears to send some kind of emoji or picture. And then Knull Void says, hey, can I come back? Froggy responds, I don't know, can you? LOL. LOL meaning laugh out loud. Froggy then appears to send some kind of emoji or a picture. Froggy says yes. Knull Void replies and says dagger because it's blunt.
And what time is this dagger because it's blunt message sent?
09:29 UTC time on the 29th. Backtracking that 6 hours would put us, don't quote my math, but 03:29, so 3:29 a.m. on October 29th, 2022.
And the Knull Void account sent this to Froggy McCulley?
Correct.
Okay, let me just scroll before I have you keep reading. Okay, after Knull Void says dagger because it's blunt, what does Froggy McCulley respond?
Why is blunt better? The Knull Void replies, cuts like butter. Then Froggy states, just gonna stab the thought. Knull Void responds by saying yes. Froggy states, instant, or will it take long?
And what does Knull Void respond?
Instant. And that's at 0930 UTC time, backtracking 0330 a.m. on the 29th.
Okay, and now going to this portion, at 9:31 and 5 seconds UTC, what does Froggy McCulley state?
She states, what do we do about the mess? Knull Void responds by saying, we burn it. I'll buy new blankets and bed. Froggy then says, but until we can, I love these sheets, and my favorite fuzzy blanket is here. Knull Void then replies by saying, I know. Froggy then says, just intense wash tomorrow. Hydrogen peroxide and ice waster will get it out. No.
Let me stop you for one moment.
Sure.
When you were reviewing these messages with Isaac Apodaca, did you ask him about this conversation regarding a cleanup?
Yes, I did.
And just briefly explain to the jury what Mr. Apodaca said this mess was going to refer to.
I wanted to know what he meant by that, and he referred to it as there was a poop on the bed, that someone had maybe defecated on the bed or an animal or something like that.
And in the course of the search warrants and the bedding that was collected in this case, to your knowledge, was there ever any feces documented in the bed?
No, there never was.
Okay. After the Froggy McCulley message about an intense wash tomorrow and hydrogen peroxide, what did Knull Void respond?
He says yes, and then Froggy replies with, can you help this time?
And Knull Void responds?
Yes, I am just waiting for you to make the first move. Then Froggy replies with, shall we wait till sleep? And then Knull Void states, remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you?
And what time are these messages being sent?
That last one I just read was sent at 9:34 UTC time, converting to our local time on that date and time. That would have been 3:34 a.m. on October 29th, 2022.
How many seconds are there between the shall we wait till sleep text and the response of remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you message?
From this record here, there is 1 second that has transpired between those two messages that were sent.
Going to page 37, what does Froggy McCulley respond to the Knull Void message?
She responds, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then she sends another message that says, brat.
And then at 9:34:54?
She says, Froggy account says, we will have to take care of the mess ASAP, ASAP, as soon as possible after we finish. Knull Void replies by saying yes. And then Froggy replies and says, you're in charge of cleanup.
Just let me, after the Froggy account says you're in charge of cleanup, what does Knull Void respond?
Knull Void says, okay. And then Froggy says, I can't tell if she's falling asleep.
Okay.
And
what does Knull Void say?
Knull Void says, it feel like her feet are on my side. And then Froggy says, I wish you'd make the first move for once. Knull Void then says, Puggle, remember, you'll move up the ranks plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first. Froggy says,
just let me scroll 1 second.
Sure.
So after the Knull Void account states Puggle, and mentions moving up the ranks and perks in the black market, what does the Froggy McCulley account respond with?
how do I aim right?
And what does Knull Void respond?
Just aim.
What does Froggy say?
Tell me when.
And what does Knull Void say?
Okay, I'll give a count.
So going to page 38 of the records, which is 7 of the exhibit, what does Knull Void then do?
Knull Void then sends a series of messages, 6 followed by 5. Froggy responds and says, I can't yet, dude. Then Knull Void says 4, it appears to me as though there's a countdown happening. Froggy then says, I'm shaking, dude. Knull Void then says, I know, lose the nervous. Knull Void then says, Puggy. And then the Froggy account says, help me drive it through. And our current time at that last message is 0941 UTC time, which would convert over to 3:41 a.m. local time.
Okay, and I'm going to scroll down before I have you keep reading anymore.
Okay.
What does Froggy McCullough respond with next at 9:42:02?
Anger me.
And what does Knull Void respond?
I invited Brittany.
Okay,
Then Froggy says, that's annoying. Froggy then says, not angering. Knull Void replies, oh. Then Froggy says, and if it goes wrong, then what?
at 9:44, what's noted?
It appears Knull Void received a video chat with Otter, but missed that video chat. And then the next at least two messages appear to be Knull Void sending two emojis or pictures. Actually, the next 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, several messages are Knull Void sending some kind of picture or GIF or something to that effect. At one point, Froggy McCulley at 9:45 UTC time sends a question mark.
Okay, and then what does the Knull Void account do?
Sends another series of the same unknown images.
Okay. And I think you mentioned previously, when you reviewed his cell phone with him as the messages appear on the phone, were you able to see the emojis?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And did you preserve those images?
I did.
Okay. Talk about that a little bit. All right. What did, and I can back up if I went a little too fast. Going from page 39 into page 40, at 9:45:48, what does the Froggy McCullough account state?
You're cute.
And what did Knull Void reply?
How so? And then Froggy appears to send some kind of image that is captured on these records.
Okay, and can you just describe that image?
I don't know, a cat or I don't know, something.
A cartoon animal?
Yeah.
Okay, and so we'll go through was this image sent multiple times?
Yes.
Scrolling into page 43, has this image just kind of continually been sent?
It has. And as you're scrolling, it appears these are all still Froggy sending them.
Thank you. We're now on page 47. Is that same message just being kind of continually sent?
Yes, it is.
Okay. We're now at page 53. Is that message just continually been sent throughout?
Yes.
Okay. And now going to page 54.
The Froggy account at 9:46 UTC time converted to local is 3:46 a.m. on October 29th, 2022. Froggy says LOL. Knull Void replies by saying Fred.
What does Froggy McCullough then say at 9:46:56?
My leg is asleep and spasming. Knull Void responds by saying, I know she is also shivering a lot and I'm ticklish, LMAO. LMAO meaning, I believe, laugh my ass off.
Okay.
Froggy then says, sorry.
During this time, did you learn from Isaac where everyone was located in the garage throughout the night?
Yes, I did.
Where were they?
They were all co-sleeping on the same bed. Isaac was sleeping at the foot of the bed.
Thank you. And by sleeping, what do you mean? Do you mean sleeping or do you mean something different?
Laying on the bed, at the foot of the bed.
Okay. So after Froggy McCulley responds, sorry, at 9:48:04, what does she say at 9:49:49 UTC?
Anger me.
And what does Knull Void respond?
Well, for one, you can't look at your face. And then Froggy replies, remind me of everything she's done. This could have already if you had done the OG plan. Knull Void then states at 9:52 UTC time, converted now to 3:52 a.m., October 29, 2022. She hurt you and had sold you into sex trade. Had you not flown out after the crash, she would have gone away with making you disappear. Froggy says, keep going. Knull Void replies by saying she is still lying. Looks like maybe some kind of image was sent there in that message. She is still lying about a lot, and she's not willing to admit that she is the biggest piece of shit. Froggy says, keep going. Knull Void says, she makes you feel horrible for your skin color and your beliefs. Knull Void then says, I'm going to pretend to sleep so it looks non-conspicuous.
In your interviews with Isaac and your review of the records in the case, did you become aware of who they were discussing in this conversation?
Yes, I did.
Who were they discussing?
The victim, Miss Grace Jennings.
Thank you. So now at 9:58:35, what does Froggy McCulley say?
Help me. And then Knull Void responds and says, just do it. Froggy replies and says, be ready to grab her or a trash bag. Knull Void says, she is your list. Knull Void then says, if you can't do it, I'll place a unknown image on her for you to watch.
What does Knull Void then say after saying they will place with an emoji on her for you to watch?
He says, want me to do that? Then Froggy says, this ends now.
And what time is this message sent of this ends now?
Now we're at 10:02 UTC time, converting to our local time. It would have been 4:02 a.m. in the morning on October 29, 2022.
And after she sends the this ends now message, what is the next message that is sent?
Froggy says, I getting sword. Then Knull Void appears to reply and say, I can get Christian to help and Chris.
What does Froggy say?
Froggy says, this ends now. Knull Void says, I know. Then at 10:04 UTC time, which translates to 4:04 a.m. Local time, Knull Void says, dagger, because the sword will need to be hidden. Knull Void sends another message that says she is awake. And then Froggy replies by saying IDK, which I believe means I don't know if I have the strength.
I'll just have you pause while I scroll. Starting at 10:06:09 UTC, what does Knull Void say?
Her phone screen is dim. And then Knull Void sends another message that says, also, if you can't do it, I'll have them do it, and it will still count as your first. I'll just rewrite the report and submit it to the black market heads. Okay. Froggy then says, I don't think the dagger will go through both hoodies. Knull Void then says, I'm willing to falsify your first.
Okay. And there is an image that comes through on this one after first. Can you tell what that image is?
That image appears to be a skull and a crossbones image.
Okay.
Then Froggy then says, let me do this.
And then what's the next message?
I'm using Zira.
And then what does Knull Void say at 10:09:03?
And deposit your Bitcoin in your crypto wallet.
Okay. So what is the amount of time that transpires between Froggy McCulley saying that she's using Zira or Shira at 10:09:02, and Knull Void responding and stating, and deposit your Bitcoin in your crypto wallet.
1 second.
What does Froggy McCullough then say?
Grab a knife now. And then going from page 56 to 57, it appears the Froggy account says, "You're helping me end this." Knull Void then says, "Then end it." The Froggy account then says, "I'm done waiting and playing nice. Help me now. Show me the ropes." Then the Knull Void account replies, "I am saying just swing and don't regret the aim." Knull Void sends another message that says, "What is holding you back?" Another message from Knull Void says, "Type it."
Let me just scroll, get that at the top. What does Froggy McCullough respond at 10:19, 10 seconds?
Hope, period, love, period, bullshit, period.
And what does Knull Void respond?
Well, at what percentage are they?
And Froggy?
IDK, which I believe means I don't know. Then Knull Void replies by saying, "You still love her?" Knull Void then says, "You have hope in her?" Knull Void sends another message that says, "And you're tired of the bullshit she put you through?"
Scroll.
Then at
What does Froggy
10:20,
then respond with at 10:24:28?
"I want to break her heart. She hurt me more while you were out." Knull Void replies and says, "How?" And then Knull Void sends another message between page 57 and 58, which says, "Then target Jackson."
In the course of your investigation, did you learn of somebody named Jackson?
Yes, I did.
And what was the relationship or prior relationship between Grace and Jackson prior to this night?
I can't recall at this time.
At 10:26 and 0 seconds, what does Froggy McCullough say to Knull Void?
Once it's done, there's no one doing it.
And what does Knull Void say?
Okay. Knull Void then says, "Want the barn? Because you'll get to have a lot of fun with your hunt." Knull Void sends another message that says, "And the screams cannot be heard, soundproof walls." Knull Void then says, "Middle of nowhere." And then Froggy says, "I need this done now. I need that push."
I want to talk briefly about the term "the barn." Did that come up anywhere on any other devices in the course of your investigation?
Yes, it did.
Where did that term appear on other in the course of your investigation?
During my investigation, I received a Cellbrite report, a data report of Mr. Isaac Apodaca's cell phone. This extraction and report was completed by Detective Ryan Romero, whose testimony you all heard earlier this in the course of this trial. And within that extraction, that Cellbrite extraction, which I reviewed, there were some Google searches referencing the barn.
And that was on Isaac Apodaca's cell phone?
That's correct.
After Knull Void states "middle of nowhere" at 10:38:56, I think I may have had you read this already, but I apologize. What does Froggy McCullough respond at 10:38:57?
"I need this done now. I need that push." And then the Froggy account says, "But first I need to pee." The Knull Void account responds, "Pee." The Froggy account says, "I'm so cold." The Knull Void account replies, "I know." Then the Knull Void account states the following at 10:40 UTC time, which translates to 4:40 a.m. local time. "If you want the barn situated right with your tools, just say yes." The Froggy account replies, "Please help me now." The Knull Void account says, "You can do it, Abby." And then the Knull Void account says, "Durga."
During the course of your investigation, did you hear any other references to the concept of Abby?
Yes, during my interview of Miss Kiara McCulley, she referenced one of her personalities, and she described it as having the name Abby.
Going now to page 59, what does Knull Void state at 10:44:18?
Knull Void states, Puggle, if you want me set the barn up, I'll be going Wednesday.
And Froggy responds,
Now. Knull Void then replies, text. Froggy then replies, I just wish my blankets weren't in the way, and her cats.
and in terms of texting, so these are obviously from Facebook Messenger, correct?
Correct.
Is used in the course of this evening as well.
Yes, they were in that same Cellbrite phone extraction report of Mr. Isaac Apodaca's phone. I also came across relevant text messages from this night.
Okay, and those are contained in a Celebrate report that we'll talk about in a little while.
That's correct.
Going to 10:47:54.
How did she hurt you, Puggy? That's from Knull Void. And then Knull Void sends another message that says, your DID is kicking up. In one of the interviews I had with Miss Kiara McCulley, she explained to me that DID to her is, don't quote me on it, but some kind of personality disorder that I'm not familiar with.
Thank you. At 10:49:44, what does Knull Void say?
Just stop, we'll do the barn for you.
And then at 10:50?
You'll also get paid there. And then Froggy responds, can you get hard? Knull Void replies, maybe. Then the Froggy account responds, fuck her. And then another message from the Froggy account states, or hold her down flat on her back for me. Then between page 59 and page 60, the Knull Void account states, is she wearing pants, or, and then 2 question marks. The Froggy account then says shorts. The Knull Void account responds back. The body of that message says Otter unsent a message.
Do you know under what nickname or shorthand Isaac Apodaca was saved or referred to in Kiara's accounts?
It was Otter, that one that's referenced there in that last message.
So that would be, Otter would be Isaac Apodaca, and Puggy or Puggle is Kiara McCulley?
That's correct. Knull Void then sends a message at 10:52 UTC time, which is the equivalent of 4:52 a.m. local time. Unders. Froggy then responds IDK, which I believe means I don't know. Froggy sends another message which says, I doubt it, TBH. I believe TBH means to be honest. The Froggy account sends another message which says, I want to scare her by popping a balloon by her ear. Knull Void responds and says, oh God, LMAO, which I believe means laugh my ass off. The Froggy account says, should I? The Knull Void account says, maybe. The Froggy account then replies, this isn't helping. The Knull Void account responds, what? The Froggy account responds, do something. And then the Knull Void account says, let's give her false sense of security. I'll set the barn up. It is the hell tunnel. And that last message was sent at 10:57 UTC time, which is the equivalent to 4:57 a.m. local time.
And after Knull Void, since that message, moving into page 61 of the records, what does Knull Void then say?
Between page 60 and 61, the Knull Void account says, I'm trying to figure this out. Would y'all be able to meet me at the mall tomorrow after 8? I'll do it. The Froggy account at 11:13 UTC time, which is the equivalent of 5:13 a.m. local time, says she's fake sleeping. The Knull Void account responds yes. And then the Knull Void account sends an additional message which states, I am going to take her elsewhere, so be ready Wednesday around 1 p.m. The Froggy account responds by saying CPTSD episode. The Knull Void account then says, close your eyes, this is not good for you, put on rain sounds. The Froggy account then says, if she's faking, make it seem like we're fighting and fake hurt me. The Froggy account then says the episode is real, bit used to advantages. The Knull Void account, if you can scroll down more, then says at 11:24 UTC time, the equivalent of 5:24 a.m. local time, says CPDSD will make you flip out. I can actually give you a stroke because when it flares, you twitch. The Froggy account responds, it's okay, trust me. The Knull Void account says you will lose mobility to your right side of your body. The Froggy account says, I'll be okay. Another message from the Froggy account at 11:25 UTC time says, let's do this and have her get hurt in the process. The Knull Void account says, how does she get hurt? In between page 61 and page 62 of the record, the Froggy account says at 11:26 UTC time, bring out the knife and miss me. The Froggy account says, not yet.
Okay, scroll.
At 11:28 UTC time, that's the equivalent of 5:28 a.m. The Froggy account says, put the knife away. The Froggy account then says, or go through with it. The Froggy account then says, start fighting me. The Froggy account then says, start beating her, please. Another message from the Froggy account says, having her here is already a trigger. Then at 11:32 UTC time, converted is 5:32 a.m. our time. The Froggy account says, even hearing her name and seeing her face. The Knull Void account responds and says, why don't you hit me while I fake sleep? The Froggy account says, make me a worse bad guy, no thanks. The Knull Void account says, not really. The Froggy account says, just hurt her. The Froggy account sends another message that says, badly. The Froggy account at 11:33 UTC time, converted is 5:33 a.m. our time, says, please. The Knull Void account sends some kind of image or GIF that we can't see. And then the Froggy account sends a message at 11:34 UTC time that says, this sounds bad, but show me how much you love me. The Froggy account then sends a message that says, this is when your Hulk side can come out. The Knull Void account then says, I know. The Froggy account replies, please. The Knull Void account responds, I'm trying to figure out how to bring him out. At 11:35 UTC time, converted 5:35 a.m. our time, the Froggy account says, this is pointless, you won't do it, no matter how many opportunities you have. The Knull Void account says, puggy. The Froggy account replies back, you don't love me, I get it. The Froggy account sends another message that says, no one does. The Knull Void account says, hit me. At 11:36 UTC time, the Froggy account says, my right leg is out of commission. Another message from the Froggy account states, there goes the spasm again. The Knull Void account then says, why is it a vibrator? The Froggy account says, LOL. And then between page 6.
Let me stop you because there's
Sure.
a reference to a vibrator. There were no sex toys collected in this case.
Not that I ever was made aware of. As far as I know, in the processing of the scene, there was never a vibrator collected or any sex toys.
The mention of a vibrator in your review and discussions with Isaac, does that relate to the spasm that's purportedly going on here?
I'm not sure.
Going into page 64, what does Froggy McCulley say at 11:37:23 UTC?
Do something. And then the Froggy account says, ow. And then the Froggy account says, not to me, shithead. And then the Knull Void account says, shithead, we fake fighting. The Froggy account says, it actually hurts though. The Froggy account at 11:38 UTC time, converted our time is 5:38 a.m., says, ow. Then the Froggy account says, my foot is literally up your ass. The Knull Void account says, meep. The Froggy account replies and says, get out of the blanket and go full Hulk on her. Oh, too far.
Yep, sorry about that.
The Froggy account then says, owie. Another message from the Froggy account says, come over me, sit on me like when we fight. The Knull Void account says, turn on rain sounds and start fake sleep kicking. The Froggy account replies, okay, there's a tear. The Knull Void account at 11:41 UTC time says, what? The Froggy account then responds, owie. And then between page 64 to 65, we start with a message from Froggy that says, bring out Hulk, remember the anger from that night, feel it, but use it on her. The Froggy account then says, please. The Froggy account then says, stop with the socks, dude. The Knull Void account replies and says, LOL. The Froggy account then says, voodoo. The Knull Void account says, LOL. The Knull Void account says, blanket moves. He's like, oh, playtime.
Did you learn the name of any of the cats that were in the garage in this case?
I did not that I can remember. The Froggy account says, I've got a voodoo on me. The Knull Void account says, LOL.
Now I'd like to go to page 66. And it's obviously a bit blurry, but did you encounter this, this image contained on page 66 during your interview with Isaac Apodaca when you were reviewing the phone with him?
Yes, I did. When we were reviewing the phone together, we brought up this image. I couldn't quite make out what it was. I asked Mr. Apodaca what it was, and he told me that it was him laying across horizontally on the bed, kind of at the foot of the bed.
Okay. And are there any features that identify this as occurring in the garage?
Yes, if you look above where it appears Mr. Isaac Apodaca is laying, there's what appears to be a mask above him. That mask in that image was recovered and collected as evidence during the search warrant of the address of 5941 Jaguar Drive.
And in this image, can you just kind of orient the jury where Isaac Apodaca's face is in this image?
It's to the far right-hand side of the image, somewhat to the center right side.
And does there appear to be any sort of light or lighting underneath his face?
It appears to me as though there is some kind of illumination coming to the bottom left-hand chin side of his face.
Thank you. Going now to page 67.
Page 67, the first message is from Froggy at 11:45 UTC time, converted back. This would be 5:45 in the morning. Our local time says, can you please finish this? The Froggy account then says, now. The Froggy account then says, ow. The Froggy account then says, I'm short.
Oops, sorry.
The Knull Void account at 11:46 UTC time says, LOL Munchkin. LOL, I believe, meaning laugh out loud. The Froggy account then says, I want a smoky. The Froggy account then says, fucking clobro. The Froggy account then says, stop. The Froggy account then says, don't make me get you. The Froggy account then says, please do something about her. The Froggy account sends another message that says, now. The Froggy account sends another message at 11:45 UTC time, don't break me again.
Going to page 68, going into 68, What does Knull Void say?
Knull Void says at 11:48 UTC time, get a cat and throw it over by her cats. The Froggy account replies and says, I can't reach them. The Froggy account then says, dude, just do something, hurt her or end this. The Froggy account then says, don't involve the cats. The Knull Void account responds and says, the cat is a distraction. The Froggy account responds and says, I give up. There's no point in trying anymore. The Knull Void account says 11:52 UTC time, converted local time 5:52 a.m. Voodoo is pissing them off. Knull Void then appears to send some kind of emoji or a picture that we can't see. The Froggy account then says, yeah, you won't do anything and I physically can't. The Froggy account then states, you have no clue how much this hurts.
And what does Knull Void respond at 11:54:33?
Knull Void responds, the list for you was made specifically for you. Froggy then responds at 11:54 UTC time, good night. Knull Void responds and says, I know it hurts, I just want you to do it so you can feel that rush of adrenaline. The Froggy account replies and says, I physically can't, I need fucking help, but no, you're just playing games. Then the Froggy account appears to send a message between page 68 and page 69 at 11:56 UTC time that says, I'm genuinely upset.
At 11:58:06 UTC, after the Froggy McCulley account says, I'm genuinely upset, what does the Knull Void account respond with?
I'm not playing games. I'm wanting to see you do this. She hurt you the most, caused trauma. You're being asked to finish this. The Knull Void account then sends an unknown GIF or image or emoji that we can't see. The Froggy account then says, I just need help. The Froggy account then says, you are doing nothing again. The Knull Void account responds back and says, yes, I want to help, but I cannot aid you. I can coach you what to do. The Knull Void account says, text me.
All right, and this time that Knull Void states text me, what time is this sent?
11:59 UTC time. If we convert that to local time, we're looking at 5:59 a.m. on October 29, 2022.
Right before 6 a.m.?
Right before 6 a.m.
Do you recall if there are text messages exchanged via SMS between the phones at around the 6 a.m. timeframe?
Yes, there are.
Okay. At 11:59:58, what does Froggy McCulley respond with?
Stand up for me for once. Okay. And then now we're at 6 in the morning local time. Froggy says, I feel like I'm going to vomit. And then Froggy sends another message that appears to be some kind of sticker.
And does this sticker continue on getting sent repeatedly for many, many pages?
It sure does.
Okay, I'll just scroll through those.
And as you're scrolling, I noticed that these are all being sent from the Froggy account.
Yes, thank you. So we're now scrolling past page 100. Has it still been the same sticker just being sent continuously?
It has same sticker, same sender, the Froggy account. We're still going, page 114, same sticker, same Froggy account.
We'll stop here at 118, at page 118. Let me just go up a bit. So on page 118, as they're notated in the Facebook records, which is page 87 of the document itself. What is the next, after the long series of those stickers being sent, what is the next message that's actually sent?
It's sent from the Froggy account. An important thing to know before we get into this next series of messages is that the time has changed, or it's gone up a bit. We're on October 29, 2022, 1545 UTC time. Converting that back, that is because that'll be 3:45 p.m. 10:45 a.m. in the morning. Is my math correct?
You're asking a lawyer to do math, which is even more dangerous. I think could it be at 9:45?
I believe 9:45, 10:45 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, thank you.
Wake up, and then the Froggy account says what? The Froggy account says this one. It appears a couple hours later at 17:56 UTC time. We do more math here. That'd be the equivalent of 5:56 p.m. on the 29th. So going back to about 12:56. 11:56 or 12:56 on the 29th would be local conversion. Knull Void says, hey, I have a plan with what I said. All I have to do is be over there at my fam's place and call the cops. Knull Void says, for a breaking and entering. Froggy then says, hold up. Froggy then says, listen. Knull Void says, okay. Knull Void says, plan B. Froggy then says, just tell her she needs to leave. Knull Void says, follow my lead, my lady. That one, we're now at 18:06 UTC time. Converted backwards, that'd be 6 p.m. back, so we're now at 12:06 p.m. Standard time.
Okay. And what does Froggy McCulley say at 18:06:54 UTC?
Just tell her to leave, dude. And then Froggy says, I'm in a mood. The Knull Void account says, I did. And then the Knull Void account between page 118 and 119 at 18:07 UTC time, which would be 12:07 p.m. Local time, it says through Insta.
Let me, before we go on, do you know what Insta is short for?
I would believe it means Instagram.
And do you know how Isaac Apodaca and Grace Jennings communicated in the course of this case? What social media platform they used?
Through Instagram.
Right. At 18:07:30, what does Froggy McCulley say?
So now what? Knull Void responds by saying, Operation Kickout, me following the call to the cops once at my family's. Froggy then says, how about I just explain why I'm angry and why she's not wanted? Knull Void responds, okay. Froggy states, show me what you sent her. Knull Void says, my plan.
And at this point, does the Knull Void account transmit any screenshots from other conversations?
Yes, at this point, and I discovered this during the interview and physically going through the phone, at this point, a screenshot was shared showing messages between
between Knull Void and Yumiko Jennings?
It appears 12:01 p.m.
Now going to page 121.
At 18:10 UTC time converted, that's 12:10 standard time or our time. Knull Void says it worked with Christian. Knull Void then says she is leaving.
Let me just scroll up and look up where we were. Okay. On going from page 121 into 122, at 18:15, what is sent from the Knull Void account?
It says Otter sent a photo.
Just scroll down to the image. All right, on page 123, what is that actual image?
It appears to be an image of a screenshot taken from a phone that has a notification from what appears to be the Instagram logo from a sender of Yumiko Jennings that states, "Why is she kicking you out, and does she know I'm here?" There are also some other miscellaneous notifications that don't seem to have relevance.
Going to 124, page 124 at 18:15, after Knull Void sends that screenshot containing the message from the Yumiko Jennings account, what does Knull Void state?
Read what she sent.
Okay, and what does Froggy McCulley respond with?
Is she stupid?
And what does Knull Void respond with?
Yes.
And then what does the Knull Void account do next?
It says Otter sent a photo. Now, this appears to be a screenshot of the communications between the Knull Void account and Yumiko Jennings. The conversation, the first two messages appear to be sent from the Yumiko Jennings account. The first one states, "First of all, who second my mom can only come get me at 3:30. The next message says, "Why is she kicking you out, and does she know I'm here?" The Knull Void account says, "She is kicking me out because you're here and she knows it." The Yumiko account says, "How?" And then the response from Knull Void is, "She is right next to you." Now we have a message from...
Hold on just one second.
Sure.
Sergeant. So we're going to page 126 of the records, 95 of 99 on the document itself. And what does Knull Void send at 18:22:58 UTC?
It says Otter sent a photo.
Okay. Scrolling to the next page on 127. What was it a photo of?
It's a photo of what appears to be a screenshot from an account or a message thread that's with an individual referred to as Mama Love. And it appears to be the Knull Void account sending a message to Mama Love saying, "Hey Mom, can y'all pick me up?" Followed by an image of a shark. Okay. Then there appears to be two audio calls that were made, but from the image, it appears that they were not answered. That was at 12:19 p.m. And then a final message on that screenshot that says, "Mom."
Going to page 128. the top at 1824:16, what does Knull Void say?
I am fake getting thrown out. The Froggy account then says, yep. The Knull Void account then says, follow my lead, my lady.
And then starting at 1825:59, what is the or what's the next message that's sent?
The next message sent from Knull Void appears to be an unknown image or emoji or something that we can't see, followed by a response from the Froggy account that also appears to be an image or an emoji or sticker or something that we can't see.
At 1852 UTC time, what does Froggy McCulley say?
1852 or 1828?
I'm sorry, thank you, 1828.
At 1828, converted to our time, which would be 12:28 p.m., the Froggy account says, we can hear you. The Knull Void account responds by saying, Puggle, they want me to spend what I have saved for the house. The Froggy account responds by saying, don't. The Froggy account then says, WTF. The Knull Void account replies and says, I know not to, and I'm not feeling good. Still told Steven, and he said, okay. The Froggy account at 1842 UTC time, translated to 12:42 p.m. local time, says, you heard that, right? The Knull Void account says, yeah. And then between page 128 and 129, it appears the Knull Void account says, Rune is legendary pink spotted Pokemon. The Knull Void account then says, unless I ask your mom to give me a ride to Target and you do what is needed.
And let me stop you there after Knull Void states the information about giving a ride to Target and you do what is needed. What does Froggy respond at 1845:18 UTC?
Her mother is her backup ride.
And Knull Void responds.
Okay. Knull Void account then says, want me to get your mom to give me a ride to Target? And then another message from Knull Void says, so you can take my stuff into the back room. Knull Void sends another message that says, and her mom and your mom don't get into it.
1848:28, what does Knull Void say?
Yay or nay?
And what does Froggy McCulley respond at 1848:47?
Wait a bit though.
And Knull Void's response?
Okay.
And Knull Void's next message?
How long?
And then Froggy McCulley's next message.
Until there's a clue on when she's leaving.
And now let's talk about these last three messages. At 1925:19, what does the Knull Void account send to Froggy McCulley?
At 1925-19 UTC time, converted to our local time, would be 1:25 p.m. on October 29th, 2022. The Knull Void account says she admitted to me when she lived at those apartments.
Okay, and then at 1925:43, what is the next message that Knull Void sends?
And she was sober then.
And then going from page 129 into page 30, or excuse me, 130, what does Knull Void state at 1927:35?
She admitted to me also back when I first met her, calling you crazy.
Thank you. And does that conclude these messages?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach briefly?
Yes. Counsel, come up, please.
So, Sergeant, I'd like to talk about now these social media or the social media messages as they relate to the Celebrite phone extractions from Isaac Apodaca's phone. You stated that you reviewed the Celebrite extractions in this case, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and going through those extractions, can you see the information that relates to the use of applications?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were in the extraction report for Isaac Apodaca's iPhone, were you able to see whether the Facebook Messenger application was used on Isaac Apodaca's phone during this relevant time period of October 28th into the 29th of 2022?
Yes, I could.
And are you able to generate a extraction or report that shows just the use of the Facebook Messenger application as it relates to that relevant time period?
Yes, I am.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Sergeant Vigil, I'm approaching you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 88. If you could please review it and let me know if you recognize the information it contains.
Yes, I do.
And what is State's Exhibit 88?
It's a Cellbrite-generated report documenting the data from Mr. Isaac Apodaca's phone, in particular the Facebook usage, such as the messages and the call history.
And when you've reviewed the Cellbrite extractions, have you been able to access this data?
Yes, I have.
Okay, does this log entries portion of the extraction report fairly and accurately depict the data from the extraction demonstrating the Facebook application or Facebook Messenger application usage in the relevant time frame?
Yes, it does.
Does that information appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way since you've reviewed the information itself on the actual extraction?
No, it has not.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 88.
Any objection?
No objection from defense here.
88 is admitted.
Your Honor, we don't need to publish this. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Sergeant Vigil, I'm going to approach you with something that's been labeled as State Exhibit 89. Do you recognize State Exhibit 89?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and what is State Exhibit 89?
It's a copy of the Cellbrite report from the data extraction of Mr. Isaac Apodaca's cell phone, which I reviewed, signed and dated.
And other than the redactions for relevance, does this fairly and accurately depict the information that was pulled from Isaac Apodaca's phone during the extraction?
Yes,
Okay. Are search terms contained on this report?
there are.
And are SMS text messages contained on the report?
There are.
Your Honor, other than the redactions that are noted for relevance, has this information been altered or tampered with in any way?
No.
Your Honor, this time I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 89.
Counsel,
Defense has no objection.
89 is admitted.
Move to publish, Your Honor.
Yes.
So I don't want to, we're not going to go through this entire 24-page document at this time. But I would like to, a couple of things. Would the court inquire whether the jury can view this text at this zoom level if I need to zoom more?
Can everyone see it? Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so looking at this, this report, let's start with this first section. What does the first section contain on this report?
The first section, the timestamp shows the date of the incident, October 29th, 2022. This one seems to already have UTC time accounted for, so it's already been converted into into local time. That's why you see UTC-6 there, and it's showing a time of 4:46 and 57 seconds in the morning. The source shows from an iPhone, and it appears that the Safari application was used. Safari, I have knowledge and experience of that being a web searching tool commonly used on iPhones. And then the value is displayed as the barn.
And in the columns above that and to the right, there's a created and a modified date. What do those dates correspond to?
The created date is 12/13/2022, 10:59 and 5 seconds in AM. And the modified date is 12/13/2022, 10:59:05 AM.
And on what date was the extraction pulled from these phones?
On or around that time.
Thank you. Okay, so this first series of searches on the phone under searched items 1, 2, 3, and 4, what is the search term that is utilized during those times?
The same search term. It's all the barn.
Okay, and are the timestamps different?
They are different, but they're all within, it appears, a couple seconds of each other.
Okay. And then now going to search terms conducted at, or search terms labeled, excuse me, as 5, 6, and then the portion of 7 that's visible. What date and time were these these search terms utilized?
5, 6, and 7 all appear to have taken place on the date of the incident, October 29, 2022. Number 5 in particular has a timestamp of 1:34 and 43 seconds PM, UTC time already accounted for. It appears to be another Safari internet search, and the value is how to dispose of a body.
Thank you. And is that the same search term utilized in 6, 7, and 8?
Yes.
Okay. Going to 102922 or under item 10, what is the item 10?
Item 10 appears to be an outgoing phone call to the phone number 505-428-3700.
Do you know that number?
I'm familiar with this number. This is the non-emergency dispatch number for the Santa Fe Police Department.
Okay. And we heard a recording earlier on in this case where Mr. Apodaca had a conversation with dispatch. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And that this call was made at 1:52:56?
Yes, and it had a duration of about 7 minutes, it appears.
Thank you. Going to scroll just to a couple of other things. Are some of the Facebook Messenger phone calls or are those visible in this portion of the Celebrite extraction?
They are. You could see number 15 right there appears to be an outgoing phone call to Mama Love, time stamped the date of the incident, October 29, 2022, 12:19 and 53 seconds PM. It was not answered, it appears.
Going down to number 19 in the call log, is there a time where there is a outgoing phone call not using the messenger app from the phone itself in this time frame?
Yes, it appears number 19 reflects that. It's an outgoing call to phone number 505-316-4537. Through investigation, I learned this was Mr. Apodaca's mother's phone, Linda Montoya, I believe.
So as opposed to phone calls made in the messenger app, is this a phone call to another phone?
Correct, yes.
Is there another phone call from that, or to that phone number, excuse me, and looking in the call log at 21 at 102:05?
Yes, yes, there is.
And going to 142:24 in the entry, 24 in the call log, is there an outgoing call and a answered call at this time?
Yes, there is.
And to what number?
To the 1-505-316-4537 number, which is Mr. Apodaca's mother.
Okay. And at 25, there's a call log noted. Is this an incoming or outcoming call?
It says an incoming call, and again, that appears to be the number for our non-emergency dispatch number at the Santa Fe Police Department, and it appears the phone call was not answered.
One second while I get my glitchy arrow back down. Okay, there's just a few other things I'd like to ask you about. Here are at entry number 28, are you able to see, what are you able to see?
Entry number 28 appears to be a source of dialogue on Instagram between the Yumiko Jennings profile and the Isaac Apodaca profile.
And we've already discussed these entries that also come up under web history. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, going to the native messages on the phone, what are native messages?
Native messages are like what you referred to earlier, the SMS messages. So messages directly from one phone number to another phone number.
Okay, and in number 37, what does it indicate in terms of a message sent from this device, and who is it sent to?
It appears to be a native message outgoing sent to phone number 197-138-10111, which I learned through my investigation was Miss Kiara McCulley's phone number. And the outgoing message sent from Isaac's phone to Kiara's says in the body there, with the dagger, bring it up, turn flat south to north, and with hilt east to west.
What time was this message sent?
This message appears to be sent on the date of the incident, October 29, 2022, at 6:01 in the morning.
After that, logged in entry 38, is there an incoming message from the number that he'd been communicating with?
There is, from the number associated with Miss Kiara McCulley, and the incoming message says, "I'll just hand it to you, dude."
In entry 39 in the messages derived from the phone, is there an outgoing call? I'm sorry, excuse me, an outgoing text message from Isaac's device to the number that you notably belonged to Kiara McCulley?
Yes, there is, and in the body of that message it states, "Then turn it blade east to west, hilt north to south, and voila, she dead." It looks like a response message back from the phone number associated with Miss Kiara McCulley.
Let me just ask the quick question first.
Yes.
In entry number 40, is there a response message from that phone number back to Isaac's phone?
Yes, there is.
Okay, and what is the response from that individual?
I physically can't.
And number 41, is there another? Apologize. In 41, is there another incoming message to Isaac Apodaca's phone?
Yes, there is.
And what does it state?
You already saw it and felt it.
42, is there an outgoing message?
Yes, there is.
And what's the message that's sent there?
6:03 a.m. It says, "You need Abby to come out."
Is there then a response message that's incoming from the Kiara McCulley phone number at
Yes,
43 on these? And what was that?
she doesn't want to.
Going to go then to 46. Is there a message from the Kiara McCulley phone to the Isaac Apodaca phone?
Yes,
And what does that message say?
do something.
Okay, and what time was that sent?
That was sent at 6:04 a.m. on October 29, 2022.
And what does the next message that's incoming to Isaac Apodaca's phone from the Kiara McCulley say?
It states, "About Grace."
And then what is the next message sent from the Kiara McCulley phone to the Isaac Apodaca phone?
Please.
Right. Going to entry 49, is that an incoming, or I'm sorry, was that an incoming or outgoing text
It appears to be an outgoing text message.
sent to?
The phone number associated with Miss Kiara McCulley.
And what was that message?
The message states, "Puggle, I am wanting you to kill her. You have to end your suffering by ending her joy."
I know there's some other extraneous messages. All right, going to instant message, or the category 56. What, is this an incoming or outgoing message?
It appears to be an incoming message.
Okay, and what does that message state?
"I'm in a lot of physical pain as well as emotional.
And the next message at 57?
Do something."
What does Isaac Apodaca's phone respond with?
The outgoing message says, "I feel that, just leave her, have rest."
At 6:13, logged as 59 in these messages, what is the next incoming message from the Kiara McCulley number?
"I can't do anything and neither can you, so just get her out of my house."
At 6:15, what does the Kiara McCulley message text to Isaac Apodaca's phone?
It states, "I want her gone for good."
And what does Isaac Apodaca respond with?
Okay.
And what is the next message from the Kiara McCulley cell phone?
For good, good.
And the next message from the Kiara McCulley cell phone?
Do something physically, please.
And the next message from the Kiara McCulley?
You won't, why do I even ask? Do I even try to ask?
Going past these. Understanding that the jury has the rest of these. Sorry, at 6:22:22, what is an outgoing message from the Isaac Apodaca phone?
The outgoing message states, "Puggle."
And then the incoming message at 81 in the categories, but timestamps?
I'm going to sleep.
The incoming message to the phone from the from the Kiara McCulley phone logged at 83.
Do something.
And the outgoing logged at 84 at 6:31:04.
I'm trying.
The incoming at, excuse me, it's message category 90 at 6:33:29. What's the incoming to the phone from the Kiara McCulley phone?
Do something, damn it.
and the response?
I can't.
Why, and the next response from
What?
the Kiara McCulley phone?
Why not?
And the outgoing response to the Kiara McCulley phone at 93?
My lower half locked in hand.
At 6:36, logged in instant message 95, is there an incoming message?
Yes,
And what does it say?
she's awake.
And an outgoing message from logged at 96 at 6:37:26, back to Kiara McCulley's phone. What does it say?
She double tapped me.
Kiara McCulley's phone response at 97 at 6:37 is what?
Why?
And without translating what that might mean to you, what is the response from Isaac Apodaca's phone to Kiara McCulley's phone?
IDK.
And the incoming message from Kiara's phone?
Do something.
And the outgoing message from Isaac Apodaca's phone to Kiara McCulley's phone at 6:38:57.
I tried twice and locked.
Thank you. Then the next message from Kiara McCulley's phone incoming to Isaac Apodaca's phone at 6:39:31, logged as 101 on the categories.
Then talk to her. I don't fucking know.
Okay, thank you. That concludes that evidence, or that piece of evidence, Your Honor.
Come on up. We're going to go ahead and take our lunch recess at this time. We'll continue with this witness after the lunch break. If you would be back at 1:30, again, meet the bailiff on the second floor. He'll bring you up and we'll get started. Leave your notes with the bailiff. Don't seek out any information. Don't speak to anyone about the case during the break.
All right.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, well, I ended up reset a couple. Are they muted?
Your Honor, while we work on this, may I
Anyone?
check something on our computer?
Anyone?
Thank you.
Oh, never mind.
You didn't want to do
My co-counsel did something to the same speakers 2 months ago, so.
Let's go back on the record. We're back on the record. So we upgraded the sound and video system less than a year ago. And we've had a few interesting things happen since then. First time we heard that, though. We continue in the state's case in chief.
Thank you, Your Honor. Welcome back. Good afternoon, Sergeant Vigil.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so I'd like to go to where we kind of began the morning, which is talking about the interview with Isaac Apodaca. And We discussed that you Mirandized him, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Can you tell the jury, when you did the interview of Mr. Apodaca, did you have kind of a general framework or roadmap that you would follow for your approach to the interview?
Yes, my strategy was to gather as much information about the case as possible before going into the interview. And then I wanted to kind of leave an avenue open. And this was, after we went through Miranda and built a little bit of rapport. I wanted to leave the avenue open for Mr. Apodaca to tell me in his own words what happened, what occurred. And then I would ensure that I had all that information correct. And then with the rest of my interview, kind of fill in whatever details or whatever gray areas that were left in there or any other questions that I had. Ultimately, at the end of my strategy or my framework was to look for any inconsistencies or any areas that were unclear to me, and then approach those with Mr. Apodaca to get clarification as to exactly what he meant or why something did not appear accurate in certain points, especially compared to some of the cell phone messages that came up.
Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, I'd ask that we swap out into the record the original 86 with 86A, which fixes the extraction issue on the first recording.
Any objection?
Me, Rocha?
Yes. Uh, 86A is admitted, so this is what will go back to the jury box, the deliberation room with you. 86 didn't, as you heard, have, when we started earlier, the opening piece, and so that's now been added to the audio.
And before I play this, Sergeant Vigil, at times in these recordings, we may hear kind of a buzzing or a rattling sound. What is that sound that we'll hear?
The buzzing or the rattling sound that you'll probably hear is probably my body-worn camera. Every so often, it gives alerts to remind the user that it is on and activated and that it's recording. Or it might give other alerts if like the battery is dying or something for that example.
All right, let's begin with part 1 of 3. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Sergeant, I'm noticing that there's no sound during this first portion. Why is there no sound during the first 30 seconds or so of this?
The body-worn cameras that our department uses have a 30-second playback time. What I mean by that is once you activate the body-worn camera, it will capture the video that occurred before you activated it for 30 seconds, but there is no audio. The audio will come in at the time the device is activated.
Actually, there should be audio by now. Let me just... Before I continue playing, where in the department are we?
This is the second floor of the Santa Fe Police Department, and this is an interview room that we have set aside on that second floor that records both digital and audio.
Since I had the volume off first, I'm just going to go back about 20 seconds and play from there.
Okay.
know the mom waiting outside of the mail mom.
Hey, what's going on, sir? What's your name?
Go home and
Hi,
recharge
Isaac. I'm
it.
Detective Eagle, San Fe Police Department. This is Detective Ryan Gonzalez over here. You need water in the restroom or anything before we talk to each other?
Just water.
Okay, we'll walk you through some water overhead.
Okay.
Those are cool shoes, by the way.
Thank you. They were on sale 110 over there at Jennings.
No shit. I'll have to go get me some.
I like them because they give me like extra height on them. I feel like I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, let's walk and get some water. No, there's some right over here.
I don't know. There was
Yeah, there's one right here to your left. Let's go back over this way, Isaac. Isaac, from what I understand, you called us, right? You called 911?
my mother, Linda Montoya called first, and then I proceeded to get on the phone with the dispatcher.
Okay. We'll have everyone else come here to take these out.
Take the cuffs off.
I have no reason to believe you to be a suspect right now or anything like that. We're gonna take the handcuffs off. Is that okay with you?
Yes.
Okay. And I apologize for that. We don't know what's going on early on in these situations, so we just have a little bit more caution. I hope you understand, okay?
I understand.
Cool. Well, just because everything is kind of new and developing, and like I said, we don't really know fully what's going on, I do want to advise you of your constitutional rights before we talk at all. Again, as far as I can tell right now, you're not a suspect. You didn't do anything wrong, from my understanding of everyone I've talked to. But it doesn't hurt to get a refresher on your rights. So we're just going to read through these, and then we'll talk more afterwards after we get through them. Sound good to you?
Sound.
Alrighty, man. I'm going to read this verbatim, okay? This is San Fe Police Department advisor/waiver of constitutional rights. Before answering any questions asked by Detective Javier Vigil, that's me, of the Santa Fe Police Department, I fully understand the following. I understand that I have the right to remain silent. Do you understand what that means?
Yes.
Okay, initial right there for me, please. I understand that anything I say during this interview can be used as evidence against me in the court of law. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Initial there, please. I understand that I have the right to an attorney before and during questioning, and at all times. Do you understand that?
Yes.
I understand that if I cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for me without cost to me or to my family. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, initial there. I understand that if I decide to answer any questions or make any statements, I still have the right to stop answering at any time. You understand that? Initial there.
Yes.
Pretty easy stuff. I have been advised of the above-mentioned constitutional rights and acknowledge that I fully understand them and have had them read explained to me to my satisfaction. Furthermore, I consent to answering questions pertaining to, and I'm going to put the case number here, okay?
All right.
The case number for this incident that we're investigating is 2022-011401, which occurred on today's date, which is October 29th, 10/29 of 2022. And I do not wish to have an attorney present. I also understand that even though I consent to this interview, I can stop answering questions at any time I wish to do so. If you understand all that, sign date and put the time there, please. And again, the date is 10/29 of 2022. Almost Halloween.
I'm all excited for Halloween.
Yeah.
This kind of threw it off because
The time right now, sir, is 3:46 p.m. I'll be one of your witnesses.
Yeah, you know what she's driving.
And Detective Gonzalez here will be right All right. Okay. Excited for Halloween? Did you have any costumes set aside? You're gonna dress up as anything?
I was intending to dress up as a spooky character to pass out candy with my mom and dad, but
Yeah.
the mask was deemed, from what I found out, was that there's like masks that are deemed a little too scary for children, so I was like,
Oh yeah.
I was gonna paint my face like the Crow.
That's cool. Oh, okay. That's a cool movie. Yeah. Well, let's get a little bit more information about you, okay? Have you ever, before we start off, have you ever had an interview like this before with
No,
law
sir.
enforcement or anything like that? Well, don't be nervous. It's not like the movies. We're not here to, we're not going to yell at you or anything like that. It's more information gathering. We're just trying to have a conversation with you, and we're just trying to get down to the facts of what happened today and why we're here. Do you have any questions about that?
No.
Okay. So the only thing I ask is for truthfulness. I'm going to be upfront with you. I'm going to be truthful with you. I just ask that you do the same to me in return, okay? Just tell me the truth and tell me everything that happened, all right? Okay. Let's start with your name. What's your name?
Isaac Apodaca.
Can you spell your first name?
ISAAC.
A-C. Spell your last name?
APODDACA.
A-C-A. Your date of birth, Isaac?
12/19/1996.
12/19/1996.
I'm old.
How old are you?
25.
25. Where do you live at?
I live at 5941 Jaguar Drive.
Okay. Whose house is that? Is that your house?
That is Lanny McCulley's house.
Lanny McCulley's house. And who's Lanny McCulley to you?
She is mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law?
Yes.
So mother-in-law, I presume you're married?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
We've pushed off the wedding far down the line, so
Engaged then.
yes.
Okay. So who's your fiance?
Kiara McCulley.
Okay. Because it's Lonnie McCulley's house, does she live there or does she live somewhere else?
She lives there.
Okay.
In the main house.
In the main house, at 5941 Jaguar Drive.
Correct.
And when you say the main house, what do you mean by that?
The main house, there's a garage in the backyard that's separated from the main house. It would be,
If I gave you a paper and a pencil, would you kind of draw it out for me? Like kind of show me where Jaguar Drive is, show me where the house is. Here, let me start it off for you. How about this?
I was gonna do it that way.
Let's do it like that. So we'll call this Jaguar Drive. Okay. And let's say the house and everything is right there. So kind of like if you're looking at it, as it runs this way.
Alright. The house would be, here's the sidewalk, then the house goes like this.
Mhm.
Just a little bit like that. And then the garage would be, this is the back door.
Okay.
So, right here would be garage. I'm horrible at drawings.
It's okay. I'm not so good myself. If you could tell from my road, my lines aren't straight at all.
That's the park drive.
So what's all this in between? Is this all part of the property?
This would be yard.
Gotcha. Okay. And then is it cut off here on this side too?
Yes. I have to go.
Okay. Can you put the numbers of the address here? I think you said 5941. Okay, gotcha. Cool. I'm a visual person, so things like this help me a lot. Okay, so let's put this to the side for a minute, and we'll kind of reference this as we kind of describe what's going on here. So again, you said you live here. So do you live in the main house, or do you live in the garage?
In the garage.
You live in the garage. How long have you been living in the garage?
A year and a half? No, a year, yeah, a year and a month actually. I don't know why I said year and a half.
Okay. And how long have you been in a relationship with Kiara?
3 years. 3 years, 10 months.
3 years and 10 months. Almost 4 years. And you've been staying here for about a year and a month, you said, right? Okay. Now, going back to talking about Lonnie McCulley, you said she lives here in the main house?
Yes.
Okay. Where does Kiara live?
In the garage.
Okay, so you and Kiara live in the garage. Okay, cool. That gives me some good background. Okay, let's bring ourselves to today and kind of why we're here. So this is what I want you to try and do, okay? I want you to kind of think back to where kind of all this began before there was ever anything regarding the incident. And I want you to kind of tell me in your own memory what happened from that time all the way to getting here to this interview. I'm going to do my best not to interrupt you, okay? I just want you to give me your own account of what happened, okay?
So from the time it began would be yesterday. We were all hanging out. Everybody was talking, happy, normal kind of thing, nonchalant. Nighttime came around and we started falling asleep. Kiara McCulley did not fall asleep. I did not get good rest because she had been placing something sharp in my back throughout the long hours. They've been placing something sharp in my back, and I was talking to Grace, who was in the garage as well. I said, we have to go. She's telling us we need to leave. And I said that, and then I proceeded to start packing my stuff. And I left to the main house to go use the restroom for the last time. And then I walked him back into the garage. She walks up to me and goes, I did it. With a smile on her face, and I looked at the ground and I was like, what do I do now? So I called my mom immediately to let her know that something happened. My mom proceeded to call 911 to let the dispatcher know exactly what happened. And the dispatcher called me to make sure everything was okay. I got greeted by the cops because they detained me, which was normal, but they noticed that I was freaking out. Everybody that was around me was noticing I was freaking out. I was really scared because I've witnessed my friend getting shot. So,
Separately from this?
Yes, it was a while back. I was asked to be his best man at his wedding. And I was sitting in the back seat. Guy walked up, blew his brains out. They landed on me. I had to testify in court, and I'm super. Anything like this gets me super traumatized, and
Yeah.
it's a traumatic event.
I can imagine.
And I saw my friend laying on the ground. This is going to be back to when I went back in the garage. When I saw her in the ground, on the ground, I was like, I couldn't say anything because I was like, this is another one of my friends gone. I keep losing friends left and right. So I'm going to go back here, go back to the cops. When they detained me, they had me in the car. They did a search. First time I had my phone, my wallet with me. And then second search before we came here, they took my phone and wallet, and then we were here. We're here I'm here getting interviewed by you nice police officers.
Thank you for that.
I'm scared right now.
What are you scared of?
Of what just happened.
A lot to take in, I can imagine. Can I re-clarify some of the stuff you told me?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to kind of summarize what you told me first, okay? So, going back to yesterday, you were all hanging out, everyone was happy, everyone was having a good time. Nighttime happened, which was yesterday, the 28th. You all fell asleep, but Kiara did not fall asleep. And you said you didn't get good sleep because you felt something poking you throughout the night. Yes. Okay. And then the next day comes, and you told Grace that you too have to leave, because Kiara is telling you guys you had to leave. And then you were packing up your things. You went back to the main house to use the restroom for the last time. When you returned back to the garage, Kiara was standing there, and she had a smile on her face, and she said, "I did it."
Yes.
And then at this point, you called your mom to let her know what happened. Your mom called 911. Dispatch ended up calling you. Then a little bit later, law enforcement ended up finding you. And then you started talking about how you saw your friend on the ground, and this has been difficult for you because this is another one of your friend's gone. Police searched you. You had a phone and a wallet on you. And then they brought you over here. Is this a good summary of what you told me?
Yes.
Okay. I want to just clarify some of these things, okay? Just kind of fill in some of these gaps so that I have a better understanding of what happened. So you're saying yesterday you're all hanging out and you're all happy. So who is all of you? Who all was hanging out?
Kiara, Grace.
Okay. Isaac, Kiara, and Grace. Okay. Where were you hanging out at?
In the garage.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about this.
There. But we started hanging out as friends, and she became like one of my best friends. I have a long list of best friends that are really nice to me, and they treat me with a lot of respect. And after a while, I lost contact with Grace, but then Grace contacted me saying, "Hey, I don't feel safe in Albuquerque," and that was last night. And she wanted to come hang out. And I was like, "Okay, cool. Just let me know when you're here and I'll let you in." And she got there and I let her in. She and Kiara started talking. Everything looked like it was going good. Well, from what I perceived, it looked like it was going good. And then she fell asleep last night. She fell asleep. I tried falling asleep and I kept getting prodded with something in my back. I don't know what it was, but it was hurting my back. Lower back. I have a limber spine, and part of my lower back is thinner than normal, so anything go wrong there, I'm
Sure.
done.
Yeah. Okay, you guys dated for a while and then you lost contact. So this period of losing contact, was that, would it be safe to call that a breakup or what was that?
It was a breakup.
Okay. So could I describe Grace as an ex-girlfriend? Would that be a fair way to describe her? Okay. So Grace contacts you yesterday. How did she contact you?
Through Instagram.
Okay. You both have Instagram profiles, I imagine, you and Grace?
Yes.
Okay. She was asking for a place to stay?
A place to hang out for the night.
A place to hang out for the night? For the night.
Yeah.
Okay. So you told her this was fine?
Yes.
Okay. What time did she get to your place, the garage, we'll call it? What time did she get there last night?
11:32 p.m.
That's very specific. How do you remember that exact time?
I kept seeing I kept looking at my phone, and when she said she's here, that's the time that it showed up on there.
You have a good memory. I've noticed so far you're like really good with like your dates, how long things have been, your months, very precise. So Grace arrives. How does Kiara feel about this? Because Kiara is your fiance of almost 4 years.
Kiara was last night. I had to tell her to stop being violent. She was being violent towards me prior to Grace contacting me.
How so?
She kept threatening me with a sword and threatening me with a knife. There was a butterfly knife that's in the room. I had to grab out of her hand and I threw it across the garage because she had it like right here, and I told her, don't be waving stuff around me like that. Please stop.
When was this?
Last night before Grace.
Okay. Tell me about that incident a little bit more.
She had been swinging the knife around like this, and then she pointed at me like as if she was going to kill me, and she was getting very violent. She grabbed her sword, started swinging it around. There was a dagger she was dragging across my face, and I was telling her to please stop. I'm trying to concentrate and be calm.
Why was Kiara being violent last night?
She was bringing up old memories. Well, not old memories, more like old past problems, and then telling me, oh, you're just this and that, and you're going to do the same thing over and over with these people. And I was like, I'm getting tired of this. Then she pulled out the butterfly knife right at me and swinging it around.
Can you be more specific? What was she talking about? Old memories, past problems, what's that?
I once dated a girl named Janae, and she was thinking that it was going to be like Janae coming back over, except that wasn't even the case, and I told her, please stop bringing up my past and throwing it in my face. So she went and brought up another instance, which was 2021. Her name is Mary Lou, and she started throwing that in my face, and I started getting tired of it. I was like, please stop bringing up my past. This is the present.
Are you describing like kind of jealousy type things?
Yes.
Okay. So at this point where you guys are arguing and she's bringing up the past, does she know that Grace is coming over?
Yes.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with this interaction?
I think so. Kiara also has a past with Grace.
Oh, they know each other?
Yes.
What's their past?
They are exes to each other.
Oh, they used to date each other?
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was that?
2017. It roughly, from what I was told, lasted 11 months.
Okay. And what happened there? Do you know the background there of why it ended? So kind of going back to last night, to yesterday, you guys are all hanging out. You, Kiara, Grace, you and Kiara had kind of had this argument before Grace arrived over the past, over old things. During this argument, Kiara had kind of swung around a sword and pulled out a butterfly knife. You said something about the butterfly knife, that you had to take it away and throw it away?
Yes.
Where did you throw it to?
I threw it to the back of the garage, which is by the garage door. It should be like right there by the insulation still. There's some insulation to the back of the garage door.
Inside the garage, still though?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe that knife to me?
It's black, but with red tiger's eye stone on it. And can I draw it? Or
Yeah, sure. We'll give you another piece of paper. Let's just do it more. Keep things clean. There you go. Draw the butterfly next.
Let's see. That's good. Knife looks like this with and there's the tiger's eye stone right here, all the way down. But this is all this would be the tiger's eye stone, and it's not that big, but it's a bit bigger.
Can we title this butterfly knife up on top? Can you list me out the description of the butterfly knife? Mostly colors or blade material or blade color, handle color, things like that. Yeah, that'll probably suffice. Can you just initial down here at the bottom?
And today's date again.
Yeah, sure. The 10/29 of 2022. Let's do the second for this one. Just initial, put the date right there. Just so I remember who drew these. Okay. talked about a samurai sword being kind of swung around too. Explain to me more about that.
It's more like a old English samurai sword. I don't know if you're like a fan of Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Aragon sword.
Okay.
So,
It looks like that, or is it like a replica?
it looks like that.
It looks like that.
Oh, why am I doing this?
So who does this knife belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara. Who does the sword belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara. What about the dagger? Who does that belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara.
See if I can do it right. Then the blade will.
Let's title this one Sword. And let's describe it over here. Just colors. Blade color, handle color. You just initial and date at the bottom. Sword, stainless steel blade. That's the blade here, right?
Yes.
Black hilt. That would be this whole part, right?
Yes.
Okay. With black sheath.
I also put in parentheses that already it is sharp.
That already is sharp. Gotcha, okay. So let's talk more about the sword in regards to last night's incident with Kiara. What was she doing with the sword?
Going like this and then pointing it right here. She nicked me right there in the arm and nicked me right across.
Why was she doing that?
To see if I was scared of her.
To see if you were scared of her? Is that what she said, or is that what you think?
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Are you scared of me? Just like that, and I was like, a bit, yes, I'm very scared right now.
You also mentioned a dagger.
Yes.
What happened with the dagger last night?
The dagger, shape was, I think for a fact that that was the thing that was getting stabbed in my back. And it was just going that, but last night she was also scratching it across my face. Like, does this scare you?
And where was this all happening at?
In the garage.
In the garage. Can we draw the dagger as well, please? Same thing with these other two.
This one, a little more tricky, because there's a hilt with it. That's the guard, and then And same thing, just like this.
Yes, please. Okay, let's keep these in kind for reference if they come up again. I know we talked about the location of what happened with the butterfly knife. You got thrown in the garage. After last night, what happened with the sword?
The sword was just placed on the ground.
Okay, in the garage?
Yes.
Okay. In the sheath or not in the sheath?
In the sheath.
In the sheath. What about the dagger? What happened to the dagger last night?
I do not know where the dagger is.
Okay. Okay, going back into your original account of what happened. Nighttime came, everyone fell asleep, but Kiara did not fall asleep. And you were kind of talking about earlier that you were feeling something poking you and that you're pretty sure it was a dagger.
Yes.
Did you get any injuries from that last night? Have you checked?
I have not checked.
Would you feel, whereabouts were you getting poked? Like in your back?
Like,
Can you pick up your shirt and stand up if you feel comfortable? Can we look?
like right here, and I don't know if there's anything, but
Yeah.
it's really sore back here, like it's hurting.
Okay. About how many times would you say you were poked last night?
15.
15 times. Around what time was this happening at?
This would have been 6 o'clock in the morning.
6 a.m. Were the pokings as you described them, were they spread out or were they all
They
at
were
the same
spread
time?
out.
Over what duration of time?
From 3 a.m. all the way to 6 a.m.
3 a.m. to 6 a.m. spread out. Okay. About 15 times. And did you guys talk at all? Did you say anything when this was happening or what?
I told her to stop it. Please stop, and she didn't want to.
Did she say why she was doing that?
She just, and then turned over, and then it started all over again. And I was like, please stop. It's hurting me. Like, it's really hurting my back.
So in your original statement, you say that Kiara was poking you in the back, and then we kind of jumped to you telling Grace that you guys had to go because Kiara didn't want you there anymore. How did you know that Kiara didn't want you guys there anymore?
She woke up, well, she woke up from what she says she slept, but she was awake the whole time. And she turned over, told me, you guys need to get out. I don't want you guys here. And then proceeded to start playing with something. I don't know what she was playing with. It was really freaking me out, so I was trying to get out. I was in and out of the room, trying to contact my mom to pick me up, to get me out of there.
What time was that at?
I contacted my mom around, I would say, 12.
What time did you guys wake up at? What time did you wake up at?
I woke up at about 7:50.
7:50 a.m.?
Yes.
So at what time did Kiara tell you guys had to leave?
She told us we had to leave at about 8:30.
Okay.
I'm being honest.
And between 8:30 and to the time your mom called 911, kind of what happened in there?
I was packing my stuff, getting ready to I was just gonna walk it all the way over there. But when I packed my stuff, I went inside the house, which was a stupid mistake for me to go in the house, use the bathroom, and then come back and see what I saw.
So what time did you go to use the restroom?
That would have been 11:40.
11:40.
Yes.
How long did you use the restroom for?
About 30 seconds. It was quick. Number one.
Okay. What do you mean by number one?
Pee.
Pee. Okay. And then after you peed, you went immediately back to the garage?
Yes.
So around what time would you say that was at?
11:47.
How certain are you about the time?
I'm really certain.
Really certain about the time? Okay. So you go back to the garage and tell me in detail what you see.
I walk in, she yells, she tells me, I didn't mean to say it, she yelled, she goes, I did it. I look at the ground and I see someone dead. I see an ear hanging. And I'm like,
You see someone dead. Who is that someone?
Grace.
How do you know she's dead?
Because Kiara goes, I got her across the throat and she did the gurgle. And I'm like, what do I do now? I need to get out of here.
Do you know why Kiara did this?
No.
What were Kiara and Grace doing before you went to the restroom?
They were just sitting there. They were sitting on the bed. And when I went back, that's what happened. I was like, what? This is way too quick. What just happened? I'm really freaking out on it because that's my friend. Mm-hmm. And then Kiara is now my ex. She's involved, and I'm freaking out because I just want to leave.
Yeah. Describe to me more what you see when you go into the garage. So, I'm not familiar with this garage, so let's go back to our pictures. Did you enter through like a door? Do you have to open up a large door in the garage? Where did you enter through? So,
The door would be right here.
okay, you could draw that if you want. So that's the door into the garage?
Yeah.
Is that the one you enter?
Yes.
And where is Grace Lane when you see her?
I put it outside the box. Here's the door. She is within right here. Right. She's off the bed on the ground.
And where's Kiara at?
She's also off the bed by the TV.
Where's the TV at?
TV.
Okay. And show me where Kiara was at too. Okay. Describe Grace to me more, her injuries. What do you observe?
I saw an ear cut off, on something with her knee that was right here. I saw blood right here, and started seeing blood right leaking out. And I was like, I saw blood leaking out, and she was just like that. That's not me making fun of that. I have a very strong rule on that. But
You're
that's,
describing something to me, yeah, I know. Okay, what about Kiara? What did you observe about Kiara?
I would like to stand up and, if you can too, for this. Is that a possibility? Or
For what?
to show you exactly what I observed.
Well, just describe it as best you can.
I did it. And she tried touching my hands, which I was like, I pulled away because I was like, don't touch me. She had blood all over her hands, all on here, right here, and on her face.
There's blood all over.
And I was like, just don't touch me, please.
Did she touch you?
She tried to, and she tried touching me like right over here, and she did not successfully touch me because I pulled away really fast.
Did any blood get on you?
No.
No. Okay. So she tells you this, and then what happens?
She's all, I'm gonna get rid of it.
What does she mean by it?
Grace.
She's gonna get rid of it?
Yes.
What do you think she meant by that?
She was gonna, she said she had called somebody that, after she said I did it, she said she had called somebody to come help her pick up the body.
Who'd she call?
A guy named Al.
Al?
Yes.
Do you know who this is?
Al, I have, all I know is his name is Al, and African American, and besides that, he would be my age, and that's it.
I've never met him before.
No.
How do you know he's African American?
That's what Kiara had described him to be.
So that was her plan to get rid of the body? Al was going to come help her?
Yes.
Where were they going to take the body?
I don't know.
Can you tell me anything else about Al? No. So she has a plan, she's going to get rid of the body, then what happens? Is this conversation happening in the garage?
This conversation is happening right there in the garage, and I walked out of the garage because she goes, I'm going to go take a shower so I can get cleaned up and look better. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go right over here by the gate, and I'm going to make a phone call real quick. The phone call I made was my mom. And
What time did you call your mom at?
that would have been around 12.
12. What did you tell your mom?
I was like, can you guys pick me up, please? And they're like, no, but you can come over. What's going on? I was like, I just witnessed something very bad. And my mom's all, what did you witness? I walked in on, Kiara killed Grace. And that's what I walked in on. And she's like, I'm calling 911 right now. And after that, I walked over to AP Wireless because I felt like that would have been a safe space for me to be. And the guy there, he's friends with me. He said, just sit right here. You're okay, dude. Just sit right here. If anything happens, just know you're in a pretty good safe spot.
Nice. Yeah.
And then the cops met me, and I got scared because I was like, oh no, I'm in trouble. But then they're like, oh, we're detaining you to question you. And it's like, okay, cool. I had a panic attack in the cop car. I don't know if one of the officers said anything to you.
I didn't hear that.
I had a panic attack.
That's a lot. What you just went through, you know. That's tough.
I passed out. The cop went like that to see if I was alive or awake. And I woke up right away, and he's all, "What's wrong?" I was all, I just passed out. I'm sorry.
How do you feel now?
I'm still shooken out.
Well, you let me know if you need medical attention or anything like that. I know this stuff is difficult. Okay?
All I want to do is I just want to get my stuff and go back to my mom and dad's. Because at least there I know that I'm safe.
I'll try to make that happen for you as soon as I can, okay?
Right? Just scared right now.
Did you see anything else in the garage? Anything else stick out to you?
There was blood on the sheets that I had purchased.
Okay.
Everything that happened today, it's like really shaking me out because I've witnessed my friend get murdered. I've witnessed another friend get murdered a second time. I've been robbed. I've just been on an unlucky streak of shit happening to me. And I'm not okay right now. Sorry if my voice is low. I'm getting over a sickness.
It's okay. Did you see any weapons inside the garage?
Just the sword, it was right there.
What did it look like? Well, not like a bad description, but like
There was blood all over it.
blood on the sword. Why do you think there was blood all over it?
That's what Kiara did. And
I think the only question I have left for you that's kind of coming to mind is, you're saying you were told to leave 8 in the morning, right?
yes,
You start packing up your things to leave, and then this happens a little before 12, right?
yes.
So what took so long to leave in that 3-hour gap?
My mom, I was trying to call her before that. I was like, I kept calling her through Facebook. She didn't want to pick up, so I finally called her through her phone number. And then that's when she started picking up and saying, "Hey, what's going on?" I was like, "I need to be picked up here. Please pick me up." And then like, "No, we can't pick you up right now. We're out and about." And I was trying to find another ride or something.
Okay, that makes sense. And then between when this happened, 12, and I think we got the call a little after 1:30.
Yes.
Kind of an hour and a half gap there. I know you said you called your mom and she quickly called 911, but it doesn't really seem to line up with our timeline, at least from, can you help make me understand that? Was there a long period of time that you and Kiara were trying to figure out what was going to happen?
There was a long period of time. It was when I was standing on the side of the garage.
Tell me about that.
I was hyperventilating on the side of the garage. I was like that, and then I made the call to my mom. My mom made the call to y'all. But I was just, I was shooken up, and I know I should have been the one to call. I know I should have been the one to call y'all. But I was shooken up. I feel like I'm going to pass out.
Yeah.
And
Just take some deep breaths.
I didn't expect any of this to happen today.
No, no one knows when these things happen. It's difficult. Okay, look up at me. You didn't do anything wrong, right?
Right.
Sometimes things happen. What defines who we are is kind of how we move forward with things. Would you agree?
Yes.
You've been super truthful this whole time from what I can tell, and we really much appreciate that. I got one more question. I want you to be real truthful with it, as you have been this whole time, okay?
Yes.
At any point, did you think of, or did it cross your mind, or did you start helping Kiara with covering this up at all?
No.
No. At any point, did you help Kiara injure Grace or do anything to Grace?
No.
No. Okay. And if anything like that did happen, or there's anything I'm missing to the story, now's the time to tell me, so I get the truthful statement from you right off the bat. Is there anything anyone else is going to say about this that's going to contradict that?
No.
Okay. Talking about Kiara's mom, your mother-in-law, did she know what happened?
No.
She didn't know.
All she thought was Kiara was still asleep or just being her normal routinely self, which is stay away from her mom.
Kiara went from the garage to the main house to shower. Is that what you said?
Yes.
And she was covered in blood.
Yes.
And her mom was in the house at that time?
Yes.
Did her mom see her covered in blood?
I do not know. I was already handcuffs and in a cop car, and I don't know.
How many bathrooms are in the main house?
One.
One. One shower?
Yes.
How do you feel?
Still like I'm gonna pass out, but
You want to take a break?
no.
No. Well, I need a little break if that's okay with you. I'll use the restroom real quick. And then we'll see if there's anything else, any other questions we have, or anything else that maybe you want to tell us. And then we'll go from there. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Hey, thanks for your time, Isaac. We'll be back in a bit. Video off.
Sergeant, after this video, when it ends, we see that you're about to go take a break. What did you do?
I took a break and I prepared some documentation for a consent to search an electronic device form. My intention with the second part of the interview, I had knowledge that we had possession of Mr. Apodaca's cell phone. I knew that eventually we were going to have to do our due diligence and either get consent or get a search warrant for that phone to see if there was anything of evidentiary value on it. So it was my plan to prep that phone and then go in there and see if he would give consent to search it along with the passcode if that applied.
And did you obtain his phone that had been collected by other officers?
Yes, I did. It was provided to me by Officer Caesar or Nellis.
Okay. And while the phone was in your possession, did you access it in a way that would have altered any information or make any changes to the phone?
No, I did not.
And during the interview, we see Mr. Apodaca stand up and show you his backside. When he showed you his lower back, did you see any scratches or poke marks or defects to his lower back? Were there any that you observed?
None that I can observe. There appeared to be some like discoloration, but I couldn't really tell if it was like a birthmark or what exactly that was. I don't know.
May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Before we go to the second part of the interview, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 90. Can you please take a look at State's Exhibit 90 and tell me if you recognize it?
I do recognize it.
What is State's Exhibit 90?
This is Santa Fe Police Department electronic device consent to search form, the one I had just mentioned. It's dated, the date of the incident, October 29th, 2022. It has the location listed as SFPD, or the Santa Fe Police Department. The case number associated with this is on there. and it's pre-filled out with Mr. Apodaca's name, his date of birth, and that he is giving consent to me, Detective Javier Vigil at the time. And the form says, and or any other persons designated by the Santa Fe Police Department, which may include the assistance of computer forensic examiner to conduct a complete search of. Then it goes into the device that we're getting consent to search, and that is Mr. Apodaca's phone. The description of the phone, as well as the IMEI number, and then the password, there was no password on it, is listed there. I can see at the bottom as well, there is a signature and date and time from, it appears, Mr. Apodaca, as well as myself.
And does this document states Exhibit 90 fairly and accurately? I picked the form as you filled it out on the date of incident, October 29th, 2022.
Yes, it does.
Had you altered this this document anyway before making a facsimile copy of it?
No, I'm not.
Okay, Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit States Exhibit 90.
Any objection to 90?
No objection from defense.
90 is admitted.
Thank you. We don't need it. So prior to the second part of the interview, had you seen the text messages or the Facebook messages or the phone searches on Isaac Apodaca's phone?
No, I had not. Before the second part of the interview, I had not yet obtained written or verbal consent to go through the phone, nor had I tampered with it at all. So I had no idea those messages were on there.
Okay. Your Honor, may I please play part 2 of the recording or of the interview?
Yes.
Hey, Isaac. So I have your cell phone. I know our cell phones are very important to us because they have pretty much all our personal information on them and everything. So I do want to try and get this back to you as soon as possible. Given that there were kind of messages and stuff, and this is still an active investigation, there is reason to believe that there is potentially evidence on your phone of, you know, messages of you interacting with either, you know, your fiance or ex-fiance now, or Grace. So one way or another, we are going to have to look at the data on the phone. So there's a couple ways that we can go about this, and I want to give you all the information so you can make a well-informed decision. Make sense? So we can either do a search warrant for the data on the phone. It's a little bit of a process because we have to complete the paperwork, and then we have to send the cell phone along with the paperwork to the Regional Communications Forensic Laboratory in Albuquerque, and then it gets put in the queue of phones that they have to extract data for. Usually turnaround time is around 6 months to a year before you get your phone back, before we extract the data from it. The quicker option, and this is completely up to you, we can complete a Santa Fe Police Department electronic device consent to search. And it's just a fancy form and a fancy way of saying that you're giving us permission to extract the data from your phone and only look at things pertaining to this case. Like I'm telling you, messages, you know, different things like that, different data that, you know, that helps with our investigation. So if you do want to do this, I've already kind of pre-filled it out for you. Date, location, this is the case number, kind of same thing as that other form. This is your name right here. This is your date of birth. I am Detective Javier Vigil. This is your phone right here. This is your IMEI number, okay? And then all we would need is your phone password, and you sign this, and then we can get the extraction done so you can get your phone back sooner rather than later. You're welcome to look over this form, read it for a bit, and let me know if you have any questions.
Right here.
Yeah, sign right there, please.
Today's
10/29/2002. And it is 5:16 p.m. And the phone password?
There's no password.
No password.
It's just a quick swipe up and that's it.
Okay, let's see. So since we have it here, I know the battery's close to 9, but I would like to manipulate it here with you just so you can explain anything to me as we loop through it. Now let's look through it. Okay, messages. Did you have any messages between you and Grace?
Put in Instagram.
Instagram, okay? And I'll if it's okay with you, I'll handle the phone. You just tell me when, okay?
right there, and then it would have been Yumiko Jennings right at the top.
Okay, that's her like profile name. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is kind of when everything started. Hey, I got kicked out, and she's telling everyone to leave her house. I'm going to head to my fam's place. Is this her saying that?
That's me.
Oh, okay. What do you mean when you say that?
I'm heading to my mom and dad's house. That's what I was meaning. And the kicked out part.
Oh, is this today?
Yes.
Oh, this is today at 12. Hey, I got kicked out, and she's telling everyone to leave her house. She is telling everyone to leave her house. Who is she?
Kiara.
And I met at my fam's place. Okay, what happened? She just doesn't want us here, and I have to respect her wishes, and I'm getting my stuff. First of all, who? Second, my mom can only come get me at 3:30. Why is she kicking you out, and does she know I'm here? Wait a minute. I thought you guys all hung out the night before.
We did.
So how come she doesn't know she's there?
I was very confused, and I told her.
She's kicking me out because you're here and she knows it. So it's sounding like to me, just take a pause real quick. Did she not know she was there? Because that's what it looks like.
She knew she was there.
Then why is it looking like in these messages?
She knew she was there, and she was playing. She was acting like she didn't know who she was.
Who was acting like? I'm so confused. Who was acting like who didn't know who?
Grace was acting like she didn't know who she was.
Okay.
Even though we had talked.
She's kicking me out because you're here and she knows it. How? She is right next to you. What the fuck, really? How fucking great? Yup. Why though? She is not wanting to deal with it. Us being here, and I broke her trust. She is not in the best mood. She is not wanting to deal with what?
She's not wanting to deal with us.
What does that mean?
She didn't want us there at all.
Okay. But it says she is not wanting to deal with it.
I should have been more. I'm horrible with my words. I'm horrible with how I type.
I'm just trying to understand
With
too.
it was just a meeting. She didn't want to deal with us
Okay.
being there because
I know how she feels. My mom's coming to get me soon. Okay.
and that was the part that threw me off. Was like she's kicking us out. Why is she kicking you out? And how does she know I'm here? I'm like, we discussed this the night
So
before.
she is right next to you. So that was your way of telling her, like, I'm referring to Kiara. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense to me now. Okay. Where are your messages with Kiara?
My messages with Kiara.
And just tell me where to go.
You're gonna go out of there.
Okay.
They're gonna be in Messenger,
Oh, okay.
and then that's my mom. Just ignore that.
Sure.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the attorneys know this. I have a hearing that I have to do remotely right now. The other parties are on my screen. Ms. Murphy, with respect to exhibit number 89.
Yes, Your Honor. We did make an additional redaction. I just showed that to defense. Part of a text message had been redacted, but the portion where it actually kind of repeats it right up above it had not. We made that redaction. I've shown that to opposing counsel, Mr. Cameron. And so with the court's permission, I'd like to swap out exhibit 89 on the disk for exhibit 89A, which is the exact same document, just with that additional redaction, into a hard copy form.
Any objection to the replacement of exhibit 89?
No objection, Judge.
Okay. So we'll need to let the jury know that if they're taking notes, they're expecting to see a disk, and we need to let them know that that the exhibit is the hard copy.
I will,
Okay.
I'll make a record on that.
Okay.
And then-
Mr. Long.
Thank you, Your Honor. I do have, what I'm holding in my hand right now is going to be States Exhibits 7 through 17. Those are going to be the recorded jail phone calls. These are actually the entire phone calls. What I do have, though, are the trimmed down versions that we all listened to the other day when the court made its ruling. So with the court's permission and defense counsel's permission, I would like to replace those at this point.
Any objection?
We're just gonna maintain our objection, Judge, so.
Okay. Any other objections? Any additional objections as to what's on the replacement disk?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Your previous objections are noted for the record, and you preserved that issue. The court will allow substitution of 7 through 17, and what are we calling this?
I think I will call them 7A through 17A.
The exhibits are all, but the disk, how is it identified?
The disc are identified, it just says 11:30, 22 audio. And then it's just subsequent dates of the other dates.
And on the disk, 7 through 17, do they have unique date identifiers on the disk itself? Not the data, but the actual face of the disk. Do they have dates and times?
They do, and so they have, they do contain the actual date, but they also do contain the last four, or it actually looks like it's probably a little bit more. Or it looks like it's got the last 6 alphanumeric characters, so those unique identifiers when I identified them when we had the hearing, and so these do not, but the dates do match, and so I can actually, I guess the new disc just have the dates. I can add on the alphanumeric characters as well, though.
They need to have them.
Okay.
So, at this point in time, we're not substituting 7 through 17. Correct them and let counsel see it or add that information to it. And then who's going to be the foundational witness for that?
Sergeant Vigil.
Okay. So when we get to the point where we're ready to substitute 7 through 17 with the single redacted disk containing that information, then we'll need to have the necessary foundation laid.
Okay.
All rise.
You may be seated in the courtroom. And we are back on the record and continuing the state's case in chief. Ms. Murphy?
Yes, Your Honor. Before I continue with the playing of this video clip, I'd just like to note for the record that the Celebrite report related to the internet search terms and the messages from the phone was presented off of a disk, State's Exhibit 89. We made, based on the discussions outside the jury's presence, we have 89A, which is hard copy rather than disk, that we are going to place into evidence for the jury.
Any objection to 89A?
Nothing further, no.
89A is admitted.
At the-
So you won't have the disc, you'll have the actual printed out hard copy. Go ahead, counsel.
Thank you. Okay. And Your Honor, may I go back just about 20 seconds?
Yes.
Okay. Where are your messages with Kiara?
My messages with Kiara.
And just tell me where to go.
You're gonna go out of there.
Okay.
They're gonna be in Messenger,
Oh, okay.
and then that's my mom. And just ignore that.
Sure.
Maybe the Puggy.
Puggy? This one right here. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Whoa, those are a lot of emojis. Okay, we're just gonna start from there. How about that? This is at 11:56 a.m. What? And that's forgive me, I forgot her name for a second. This is your fiance saying this? What?
Yes.
Hey, I have a plan with what I said. All I have to do is be over there at my fam's place and call the cops for a breaking and entering. What are you talking about there?
It was something that happened in my family's house. We've been trying to figure out who has been getting into my storage.
Mm-hmm.
I have stuff in my storage, and they keep finding it unlocked. And that was something entirely different.
Hold up, listen. Okay, plan B. Just tell her she needs to leave. Follow my lead, my lady. Just tell her to leave, dude. I'm in a mood. I did, through Insta. So now what? Operation kick out, me following the call to the cops once at my family's. What does that mean?
That was, I was talking about, because she had asked me to leave. And that's why I said Operation Kick Out, because every time I get told to leave, I say Operation Kick Out. Because it's her go-to thing to tell me to leave. And it's like, she kicks me out, and then a few days later, she's like, come back over, and stuff like that. But to call the cops at my family was because of the breaking and entering.
So, according to you, you're talking about two different things at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. How about I just explain why I'm angry and why she's not wanted? Okay? Show me what you sent her. My plan. Okay. Well. And those are the messages that we looked at earlier between you and...
Yes.
Okay. It worked with Christian. She says she is leaving at 3:30. She's mad. 3:30. Mad still. Yeah, why don't you pop off my little firecracker? What would you like me to do? Stab her? I don't know. I don't have the energy to do shit. What's this? Read what she sent. Is she stupid? Yes. Okay. I am fake getting thrown out. I am fake getting thrown out. You're getting fake thrown out.
Yes, that's usually how it happens. Is I get told to leave, and 5 days later, she asks me to come back.
Follow my lead, my lady. We can hear you. They want me to spend what I have. They want me to spend what I have saved for the house. Don't. What the fuck? What does that mean? They want me to spend what I've saved for the house.
That was me talking to my mom and dad. They wanted me to get a motel, which is not a good idea because I don't do motels.
Don't. What the fuck? Or WTF rather. I know how to, and I am not feeling good. Still told Steven, and he said okay. You heard that right? You heard what? What's she talking about? You heard that right?
I have no clue.
Yeah, Rune is legendary pink spotted Pokemon. Unless I ask your mom to give me a ride to Target and you do what is needed. What do you mean you do what is needed?
I have no clue. From this on, from beyond here, I don't know what's going on.
You don't know what's going on? But these are messages from you?
I do have another cell phone. I didn't tell you guys about, but it's still over there at the house. At the house.
Okay, but this is the one you use?
I use that one primarily only for work and family.
Okay. So you did send these messages? Or you did?
On this, from down on, no.
Oh, okay. Her mother is her backup ride. Okay. Want me to get your mom to give me a ride to Target so you can take my stuff into the back room and her mom and your mom don't get into it? Yay or nay? Wait a bit, though. Okay, how long? Until there's a clue on when she's leaving. She admitted to me when she lived at those apartments. And she was sober then. She admitted to me also back when I first met her calling you crazy. What are you talking about?
I don't know. That's not me.
That's not you?
That's not me.
Who is it?
That's the other phone that's been, they were being used to message back and forth.
Isaac, this is getting really weird, man.
I have a second phone.
You have a second phone?
Yes.
Where is that phone?
That's at the house.
Okay.
It is logged into the same Facebook account.
Okay. I don't know, man. These these messages look a lot like there's some conspiring going on, some planning going on. What?
From that point where I was telling you from...
Even before then, it sounds like you guys are planning something. You're fake getting thrown out and what?
I say fake getting thrown out, like I said, was... What I mean when I say fake getting thrown out is she'll tell me to leave. She'll tell me that I'm getting thrown out, getting kicked out. And 5 days later, she's like, come back.
Do you want to start over? Because I'm really confused with everything that's going on. Like, you're telling me you have two phones now and those other messages aren't you, and it's what you're telling me, your statement, isn't lining up with these messages. Now, I told you at the beginning of this talk that we need to be truthful with this, right?
I am being truthful. I do have a secondary phone. And I'm telling you the messages are not me. Those are not my messages.
Whose messages do you think they are then?
They're from Kiara to using my Facebook from me to Kiara, but I can't quite explain how it looks.
Kiara to Kiara?
Yes.
Why would she do that?
She's been, like I said at the beginning, involved her, but before that, there was problems in our relationship, and ever since before that, she's been trying to get revenge, and she's been talking to the people to, she's told me that she's wanting to ruin my life. And she's wanting to ruin my life for a while. So, and I'm being honest, there is two phones. The other phone is on top of the fridge in the garage.
In the garage, okay. What kind of phone is it?
Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus, 512 gigabyte. Has a clear case on it.
Okay. I got some follow-up questions for you. regarding some of the other things that we had talked about. I just want to clarify some of the, I kind of was looking through our statement, and I just want to kind of clear up some of the haziness that I have. So Grace spends the night last night, right?
Yes.
What are the sleeping arrangements like?
We were all sharing the same bed.
You were all sharing the same bed?
Yes.
Who was sleeping where in the bed?
Grace was right here facing the garage door.
Okay.
The big garage door.
Okay.
Kiara was this way facing the little fridge, mini fridge, and I was at the foot of the bed. I was at the foot of the bed.
Say that one more time.
I was at the foot of the bed.
Yeah, where were the other two?
Grace was facing the garage, big garage door.
Okay.
Kiara was facing the mini fridge,
Okay.
and I was at the foot of the bed.
Okay. And I remember earlier you talking about how you used to date Grace.
Yes.
Up until when?
It would have been January, February, March, April. That was the last
April of what year?
2018.
Okay. And between April and 2018 and yesterday, had you had any contact with Grace?
I did have contact with her, and it was just like on and off.
What kind of contact?
Like, hey, how's it going? Like, how's your job going? And stuff like that.
Okay. Any meetings? Any sex? Anything like that?
No.
No? Okay. What about Kiara? Kiara and Grace, they used to date at some point, right?
Yes.
After they broke up, did they have any contact with each other that you know about?
Yes.
Yeah.
They kind of, well, Kiara got me thrown in the middle of a whole heated debate, an argument about, I don't know, some incident that happened between them in their relationship, and I was just like, keep me out of it.
When was that?
It started 2019, extended into 2020, 2021, and today.
Okay.
All the way to today. And that argument I didn't want to be a part of because I'm the kind of guy that's like going peaceful, not argumentative.
Sure. Was there any sexual interaction between anyone last night?
No.
No threesome or nothing like that between the three of you guys?
No.
Has that ever been anything you guys have ever done in the past or thought about doing?
That did happen in the past, and
Who was involved?
it was first Kiara and this girl named Alex Lopez,
Okay.
and they were consenting to have a lesbian thing. And then they called me to the room, and I was like, okay, cool. And I could come back to the room, probably watch TV. And they pressured me into getting involved with them.
You didn't want to?
Correct.
Okay.
And afterwards, after everything was done, I did not feel the same. I felt...
How come?
I was peer pressured, and I was pressured into a corner. Not figurative, literally, pinned into a corner to do this.
To do a threesome?
Yes.
Okay. What about last night?
There was no threesome, there was no sex, nothing.
Was that ever on the table?
No.
Okay. Was there anything romantic going on between you and Grace?
No.
What about between Grace and your fiance? Kiara?
I don't know.
You don't know? Was Kiara okay? Was Grace coming over last night?
She was alright, she was all, text me when she's here, please text me when she's here.
So she wanted to. So what happened? We're missing something somewhere to where Kiara's okay with Grace coming over. You have a prior relationship with her, Kiara has a prior relationship with her. And then the morning comes and Kiara wants you both out. What happened? Help me understand. Don't think about it. Just tell me what happened.
She just wasn't in the mood.
Who wasn't in the mood?
Kiara, she wasn't in the mood.
The mood for what?
For us being there.
For who being there?
Me, Isaac, and Grace.
Why?
because she felt as if we were walking all over her.
Why? Because she's okay with you inviting her over. She was excited about it, is what you just told me. So what changed that she feels like you guys are walking all over her?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
What all did you guys do last night? You guys said you were having fun, having a good time. Tell me more about last night.
We were having fun talking, listening to music, then we listened to music on the TV.
Any alcohol? Any drugs?
No.
Nothing. Are there any alcohol or drugs in the garage?
No.
No. Any alcohol or drugs used by anyone this morning?
No.
No. So back to Grace. You hadn't talked to Grace for a little while, right? Just off and on?
Yes.
What made her comfortable to message you last night and want to come over?
She thought I could be a safe place. That I was a safe person. Because she said herself that she was unsafe in Albuquerque.
And she knew Kiara was going to be there?
Yes.
How did she know Kiara was going to be there?
I had told her.
Going back to talking about Kiara and last night and her threatening you with a knife, you described her kind of putting the knife to your face,
Yes.
right? Was she saying anything to you when she was doing this?
Are you scared of me?
Yeah? Just like that?
What if I dragged it deeper? And I was like, please stop, please stop, please stop. And I yelled about 4 times, and the word stop does nothing towards her.
Was that before Grace got there?
Yes. It's like if, take for instance, for example, you told me to stop and I just kept pursuing you. That is basically what I mean. It was a non-stop pursuit of trying to scare me.
Well, I don't know. It's probably charged a little bit. 3:44 a.m. That was this morning?
Yes.
Okay, let's back up a little more then. Man, you guys message a lot. So all these other messages above where you said those weren't your messages, the rest of these messages are you, right?
Yes.
This is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, we'll start here. Friday at 6:28 p.m. So that would have been yesterday. Are you wanting to go to the store with me? She says, Kiara, I want to stay home. She says, I love you. She's back. Now, Kiara says, have her drop off her shot and the cat and then go to the park. My mom is up, ATM. I need a quick escape. I'm going to go to the porch, avoid the porch. Did y'all just get to the garage? Stay in the back room. I'm already on the porch with the door locked. What's going on? I'm thinking to head to the park, okay? I'll let you know when I get there, then you head there. I'll head there shortly. She's with you, yes? I'm here. Yes. We're talking, but we will head there shortly. What does the mushroom mean whenever she sends you a mushroom?
It's supposed to mean like a mushroom fairy thing that she sends.
A mushroom fairy thing?
Yeah.
What's the meaning behind it though?
I do not know.
You don't know?
I've tried to figure it out over time, but I cannot figure out what it means because it's always a different meaning.
Okay. I'm sitting at the table. Make it seem as though you promised to meet with a friend. I'm gonna call you and act like you almost forgot. Maybe I should just come home and scare her. I'm bored right now. Should I just come home and go into my room and freak her the fuck out? What's going on there? What is she talking about?
Last night she dressed up with a garb, and she had the sword and everything on her. She was walking around the park
Okay.
in the middle of the night.
Okay. And what?
And after when she said that, like, she wanted to freak her out, I just told her, well, just come talk to her. I wanted everything to just get squashed. I wanted it to all end.
Why should I bother talking to her? So it almost seems like Kiara knows she's there, but it doesn't sound like Grace knows anything about Kiara.
Grace knew that Kiara was there
Kiara was where?
in the main house.
Okay. So then how is she going to surprise her then? How is she going to come home and scare her? Like, what?
She was coming up to the house with her garb and her sword and everything like that. It sounded like a fantastical tale, but she was gonna come up. Apparently she said that she was coming with her sword, and then she was gonna come in there, and she wanted to also kill me. And she said that over the phone, on a phone call.
Okay. You coming to me or I'm coming to you? Why should I bother talking to her? That's all, Kiara. And you say, you come to me, I told her you want to talk to her, and no arguing. I'm angry, hon. And then you say, I know, but it's better to reach a common sense of direction. She says, is the door unlocked? I look like a monster, dude. You said, yes. She says, I don't have anything nice to say. You say, I know, but be kind with your words, like when me and you talk instead of violence. Show compassion. She says, thumbs up. You say, you know what I mean. Platypus? Is that what you're saying? Platypus?
Yeah.
Rar rar. She says, get the conversation rolling, dude. I'm not feeling nice. You're too nice to make me feel good right now. Get her to talk, not just fun stuff. I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. She's never been the one to listen. Get her to talk so I have somewhere I can butt in. What is all this? What's going on when she's saying all this?
We were talking, and as it was just at that moment right there, I was the one talking, doing all the talking.
So you guys are already back in the garage at this point, all of you?
Yes.
Okay.
I was doing all the talking, and I was telling her, "Will you talk? Will you please tell her what you gotta say?"
What do they have to say? What is she trying to get her to talk about?
They wanted to argue.
About what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. What does she mean? What's the issue between them?
It's because of the breakup that happened in 2017.
Between who?
Her and Grace. Kiara and Grace.
So Kiara wants to talk about that?
Yes.
What about that?
Kiara believed that she could rekindle something.
Last night?
Yes.
Okay. So Kiara had interest in Grace to
Yes.
rekindle something. And how did you feel about that?
I did not want to be a part of it.
But that's your fiance, right?
I didn't want to be a part of it, and I had already told her. I told her in person, saying I don't want to be a part of anything you have to do if you go on and move on forward with anything you do now.
But you invited Grace over there.
Yes.
Okay. I want to play a couple songs, but I don't know how to talk. I'm uncomfortable. Lay your head on me, Rat. Go in the house for a bit. What is going on? Trust me, just go inside for a bit. Just say you need the bathroom. Okay, now we're at 3 a.m. Hey, can I come back? I don't know, can you? Yes. Dagger because it's blunt? What does that mean? Why are you telling her dagger because it's blunt?
She asked me a question in the room, like, what is the difference between the dagger and the sword?
Okay.
And I messaged dagger because it's...
Why is blunt better? She says, you say it cuts like butter. She says, just gonna stab the throat? Is that what she's trying to say?
the thought.
Just gonna stab the thought, yes. instant or will it take long? What does she mean? Instant. What do we do about the mess? What do we do about the mess? What mess? We burn it and I'll buy new blankets and bed. What's going on here, Isaac?
I was talking to her and
What mess?
she was talking about, she said was gonna stab the thought. And I thought like, like she was poking the thought that was in her head about her dagger.
Okay, well, what about the mess? What mess?
She had made a mess in the bed.
What kind of mess?
A poop kind of mess.
A poop kind of mess?
Yes.
We burn it and I'll buy new blankets and bed?
Yeah.
But until we can, I love these sheets and my favorite fuzzy blanket is here. I know. Just intense wash tomorrow, hydrogen peroxide and ice. Washer will get it out, yes. Can you help this time? Yes. I am just waiting for you to make the first move. What does she mean I'm waiting for you to make the first move? She will wait till sleep. Shall we wait till sleep? So she pooped herself last night?
Yes.
And did you guys wash the sheets?
No.
So you guys slept in a bed full of poop?
Yes.
So when we go to the garage later for a search warrant, there's poop on the sheets?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. What are you guys waiting for till sleep? Shall we wait till sleep? Remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you? Yeah, brat. We will have to take care of the mess ASAP after we finish. We will have to take care of the mess. I thought she already pooped herself. What mess are you guys taking care of?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I was trying to go on about, remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you, I was trying to tell her that, bring up something that was a good memory.
Yes, you're in charge of cleanup. Okay. I can't tell if she's falling asleep. It feels like it. Her feet are on my side. I wish you'd make the first move for once. Remember, you'll move up the ranks, plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first. Your first what? Isaac, what the hell happened? Tell me what happened, for real? Can we stop making up lies about these messages? What the hell happened last night?
She was messaging me on planning on how to kill her, and
Who was messaging you planning on how to kill who?
Kiara.
Kiara was messaging you on planning how to kill
Grace.
Grace?
Yes.
And what were you doing?
I was only sending a message back, only in correspondence. I just wanted to sleep. That's what I...
Are you sure? Because it sounds like you're planning something with Kiara. Is that what's happening? Don't lie to me. What's happening here? I can see the messages. I'm not dumb. This isn't the first time I've done this. What is happening?
She was planning on killing Grace. I just didn't want a part of it.
It doesn't seem like you're trying to talk her out of it.
And when it comes to the stuff, as I'm talking, telling you, I was only sending a message back in agreement as I turned my back towards.
This isn't agreement. Remember, you'll move up in ranks, plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first. This sounds like you're encouraging her.
Right.
The messages are here, dude.
I know. I know. Right after that, I was trying to fall asleep because I didn't want to be a part of anything.
We're going to keep going through these messages. Tell me since now. Did you help Kiara do this?
No.
No. But you knew it was going to happen.
I knew it was going to happen.
You knew it was going to happen since last night.
I knew it was going to happen since last night, but I just didn't want it to happen because it's a friend of mine.
When did this plan start? Because this was planned.
She planned it out.
Grace planned it out?
No, not Grace. Kiara planned it out.
Kiara planned it out. When? How long had this been a plan for?
She had planned it out since 2020.
Kiara planned to kill Grace since 2020.
Yes.
And you knew about it since 2020.
Yes, and I had been going to counseling because of because of this.
Okay. And then last night, Grace messages you looking for a place to stay. And that's the opportunity for this?
I didn't see it as an opportunity. I saw it as an opportunity more like, let's squash everything.
Then why are you saying that you'll make it up the ranks plus your perks in the black market since this is your first? Because you're talking about killing her here, right? What else could this mean? Remember, you'll move up in the ranks plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first? What else would you be talking about here?
I was trying to talk about something else because I'm trying to get my mind off.
Isaac, really? You're trying to talk about something else there?
Yes. And I'm not.
How do I aim? How do I aim right? Just aim. Well, tell me what you're talking about there.
That's Call of Duty.
That's Call of Duty. Tell me when. Okay, I'll give a count. 6, 5, I can't yet, dude. 4, I'm shaking, dude. I know, I lose the nervous. Help me drive it through. Help me drive it through? What do you mean, help me drive it through?
She was asking me to do.
To stab her.
Yes. And I didn't want to do any.
She was asking, help me drive what? The sword, the dagger, the butterfly knife, what?
The dagger.
Help me drive the dagger through Grace. Anger me. I invited Brittany. Who the hell's Brittany?
Brittany's another one of my friends.
You invited Brittany over during all this?
No.
No? But you said I invited Brittany.
I said that just so I could get the whole stop.
That's annoying, not angering. Oh, and if it goes wrong, then what? Question mark. You're cute. How so? Fred, my legs asleep and spasming. I know she is also shivering a lot and I'm ticklish. Sorry, anger me. Well, for once you can't look at your face. What are you talking about?
I had snapped.
You snapped? What do you mean you snapped?
I got between the messages with all the little things. That's when she was poking.
And then?
I snapped.
What do you mean you snapped?
I texted what I texted right there, and I just wanted to go to bed.
Okay. Remind me of everything she's done. This could have already if you had done the OG plan. What was the OG plan?
The OG plan was something that she concocted.
Okay, what was that?
She concocted that she was going to kill Grace.
Okay.
And she wanted to do it alone.
Okay. That was the OG plan. Okay. She hurt you and had sold you into sex trade. Had you not flown out after the crash, she would have gone away with making you disappear. Keep going. She is still lying about a lot, and she's not willing to admit that. She's the biggest piece of shit. Keep going. She makes you feel horrible for your skin color and your beliefs. I'm going to pretend to sleep so it looks non-conspicuous. Ooh. Tell me about all that.
Right at that moment, I had plugged in my phone for the night, and my phone, this phone right here, would have been on the opposite side of the bed, charging.
And what?
By Kiara.
And what? Oh, these aren't your messages either.
Those are not my messages, because...
Help me, just do it. Be ready to grab her or a trash bag. She is your list. If you can't do it, I'll place a on her for you to watch. Want me to do that? This ends now. I'm getting a sword. I can get Christian to help and Chris. This ends now. I know. Dagger, cause the sword will need to be hidden. She is awake. I don't know if I have the strength. Her phone screen is dim. Also, if you can't do it, I'll have them do it and it will still count as your first. I'll just rewrite the report and submit it to the black market heads. What is this report you're going to write to the black market heads? What are you talking about? Don't tell me this isn't you messaging. I know this is you messaging. Be transparent and tell me everything that's going on here. I could tell this is really eating away at you, that you're having to think of your way around all this stuff? Just tell us the truth of what's happening.
The report with the black market heads was something I have been writing down, and I'm trying to leave. It was something I'm trying to leave behind.
Tell me more about that.
It was a group of dangerous people that I was associated with. And they needed a report, and when I said this was your first on the report, it will still count as your first. I was telling her, because as I was texting it out, she came and talked to me after she had stopped prodding me. She had talked to me and said, so what now? And I was like, this is going to be your first way out. If you just leave this alone, just stop.
Oh, you were telling her just to stop?
Yes. And she didn't listen.
Okay. This report is submitted to where? How do you submit this? How does it all work?
It gets submitted through an app, not an app, a domain called Skix.
Skix?
Yes.
How do you spell that?
SKYXX.
SKYXX?
Yes.
Okay. And what exactly is that domain?
You can submit all kinds of reports, and you find people that you've lost contact with and stuff like that. And I was going to submit a report and saying, hey, this needs to end, and I already had the report and everything written up.
But it says here you're going to write the report and submit it back. That is her first. Her first what?
Her first way out.
Her first way out?
Yes. Because right after I said her first.
What, you're telling her dagger because the sword will need to be hidden? So you're telling me here that you're telling her it's her way out, but this to me reads like you're telling her her first kill?
It sounds like that, but I was telling her, because she she leaned over like this to talk to me on the bed.
Yeah.
And I told her, this will be your first way out if you just leave it alone.
And if you can't do it, I'll have them do it. You'll have who do it? If you're talking about a way out, how is someone else going to give her a way out?
I actually contacted a friend named Christian. And they already had a ride and everything. They were going to pick up Grace and take her.
And they would kill her?
No. They were going to take her to their house.
And it'll still count as your first. Okay. I don't think the dagger will go through both hoodies. So she's still talking about killing her. I'm willing to falsify your first. Kiara, let me do this. I'm using Zira. What's Zira?
That's the sword.
Oh, Zira's the name of the sword?
Yes.
And then you say, and deposit your Bitcoin in your crypto wallet. Payment? Some kind of payment? Bitcoin, crypto wallet?
It was to get her to shut up.
It was to get her to shut up.
Yes.
You're going to falsify her first and deposit Bitcoin in her crypto wallet to get her to shut up.
Yes.
She says, grab a knife now. You're helping me end this. You say, then end it. She says, I'm done waiting and playing nice. Help me now. Show me the ropes. What is she talking about, show me the ropes?
She was asking me to help her do what she wanted to do to Grace, and I didn't want a part of it.
Well, what you say here is, I am saying just swing and don't regret the aim. So tell me what that means. Just swing and don't regret the aim.
It was me telling her if she was going to do something, she should do it, and I didn't want to be a part of it. I had all my stuff.
What is holding you back? Type it. You're edging her to do this. Come on, Isaac. Look at all these messages, man. You're gonna sit here and tell me, you're gonna look me in the eye and you're gonna tell me that you were trying to talk her out of this? I can see right here you're telling her to do it. What the hell happened last night, man? Why did you want her to do this?
I didn't want her to do this.
Why are you pushing her to do this?
I was trying to, as the messages are going through, she kept coming back and forth to talk to me, and the messages were going through, and I was just like, I had enough, I'm done. Like,
Hope, love, bullshit. You say, well, at what percentage are they? She says, I don't know. You say you still love her, you have hope in her, and you tired of the bullshit she put you through. She says, I want to break her heart. She hurt me more while you were out. You said, how? Then target Jackson. Who's Jackson? And why are you telling her to target Jackson?
I told her to target Jackson into asking Jackson what happened, why she's asking people to stay at people's houses.
She says, once it's done, there's no one doing it. You say, okay. You say, want the barn? Because you'll get to have a lot of fun with your hunt. And the screams cannot be heard, soundproof walls. What screams cannot be heard? What soundproof walls?
I started talking about a joke, a movie.
Oh, this is about a movie now.
This is a movie.
Okay. Middle of nowhere. Okay.
There is a movie called The Barn, and it's a stupid horror film that I was watching.
Gotcha. But what are you referring to when you say all this in the context of the conversation?
I'm referring to the movie.
You're referring to the movie.
Because she came back to lean over, like, what do you mean by The Barn? And I'm like, oh, a movie I watched.
She says, I need this done now. I need that push. But first I need to pee. You say pee. She says, I'm so cold. You say, I know. If you want the barn situated right with your tools, just say yes. She says, please help me now. You say, you can do it, Abby, Durga, Puggle. If you want me set the barn up, she says, now. You send text. She says, I just wish my blankets weren't in the way, and her cats. You say, I know, shit, I forgot she had her cats. How did she hurt you, Puggy? Your DLD is kicking up. Just stop. We'll do the barn for you. You'll also get paid there. So is there another location where this possibly was going to happen?
No.
It's sounding like you're talking about a barn and she'll get paid there. What do you mean?
It was referring to the movie, and the part about paying her was to shut her up and...
She says, can you get hard? You say, maybe. She says, fuck her. Or hold her down flat on her back for me. You say, is she wearing pants? Or she says, shorts. You unsent a message. Unders. She says, I don't know. I doubt it, to be honest. I want to scare her by popping a balloon by her ear. You said, oh God, laugh my ass off. She says, should I? You say, maybe. She says, this isn't helping. She says, what? She says, do something. You say, let's give her false sense of security and I'll set the barn up. It is the hell tunnel. You also say, I'm trying to figure this out. Would y'all be able to meet me at the mall tomorrow after 8? I'll do it. She said, she's fake sleeping. You said, yes. I'm going to take her elsewhere, so be ready Wednesday around 1 p.m. She says, CPTSD episode. You say, close your eyes. This is not good for you. Put on rain sounds. She says, if she's faking, make it seem like we're fighting and fake hurt me. The episode is real, bit used to advantages. You say CPTSD will make you flip out. I can actually give you a stroke because when it flares, you twitch. She says, it's okay, trust me. You said you will lose mobility to your right side of your body. What's CPTSD?
Chronic post-traumatic stress disorder.
Okay. She says, I'll be okay. Let's do this and have her get hurt in the process. You say, how does she get hurt? She says, bring out the knife and miss me. Bring out the knife and miss her. Not yet. Put the knife away. Or go through with it. Start fighting me. Start beating her, please. Have her here's already a trigger. even hearing her name and seeing her face. You say, why don't you hit me while I fake sleep? She says, make a worse bad guy, no thanks. You say, not really. She says, just hurt her. Badly, please. She says, this sounds bad, but show me how much you love me. This is when your Hulk side can come out. You say, I know. She says, please. You say, I'm trying to figure out how to bring him out. Bring out the Hulk?
Yeah, it's the anger side.
Why do you want to bring out the anger side?
I didn't want to.
It says here, I'm trying to figure out how to bring him out.
I was under the covers and just sitting still. I was under the blankets.
She says, this is pointless. You won't do it no matter how many opportunities you have. You say, Puggy. She says, you don't love me. I get it. No one does. You say, hit me. She says, my right leg is out of commission. There goes the spasm again. You said, why is it a vibrator? She says, LOL, do something. OW. Not to me, shithead. You say, shithead, we fake fighting? She says, it actually hurts though. OW, my foot is literally up your ass. You say, meep. She says, get out of the blankets and go full Hulk on her. Owie. Come over me, sit on me like when we fight. You say, turn on rain sounds and start fake sleep kicking. She says, okay, there's a tear. You say, what? She says, owie, bring out Hulk. Remember the anger from the night. Feel it, but use it on her, please. Stop with the socks, dude. You say, LOL. She says, voodoo. You say, LOL. Blanket moves. He's like, oh, playtime. She says, I've got a voodoo on me. LOL. Here is a picture. What is this picture?
Here be the cat voodoo.
That's the cat voodoo?
And that's me trying to sleep.
Yeah. She says, can you please finish this now? OW, I'm short. You say, a little munchkin. She says, I want smoky. Fucking claw, bro. Stop. Don't make me get you. Please do something about her now. Don't break me again. You say, oh, fuck. You say, get a cat and throw it over by her cats. She says, I can't reach them. Dude, just do something. Hurt her and this. Don't involve the cats. You say, the cat's a distraction. She says, I give up. There's no point in trying anymore. You say, voodoo is pissing them off. She says, yeah, you won't do anything and I physically can't. You have no clue how much this hurts. You say, the list for you was made specifically for you. What list?
It was the grocery list we were talking about.
This is the grocery list?
There was a grocery list that he sent me, which had like beets and carrots and stuff.
Good night. I know it hurts. I just want you to do it so you can feel the rush of adrenaline. What do you want her to do so she can feel the rush of adrenaline?
To go to sleep.
You want her to go to sleep so she feels the rush of adrenaline?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I wasn't having it anymore.
Okay. She says, I physically can't. I need fucking help. But no, you're just playing games. I'm genuinely upset. You say, I'm not playing games. I am wanting to see you do this. She hurt you the most, caused trauma. You're being asked to finish this. You want to see her do what?
I told him right after she had sent that, she came over to take off the covers off my head and asked me, what do you want me to do? And I was like, go to sleep.
So you want her to go to sleep because Grace hurt her and caused her drama, and you're asking her to finish it? You're talking about her going to sleep?
Yes.
I just need help, is what she says. You are doing nothing again, she says. You say, yes, I want to help, but I cannot aid you. I can coach you what to do. You can coach her what to do? What do you mean by coach her?
Tell her to go to bed.
Oh, okay. Text me. Stand up for me once. I feel like I'm going to vomit. And here's all of these. I'm still fucking awake. Wake up. What? Hey, I have a plan with what I said. All I have to do is be over there at my fam's place and call the cops for a breaking and entering. Hold up, listen. Okay, plan B. Just tell her she needs to leave. Follow my lead, my lady.
Yes.
What do you mean?
So I told her, follow my lead, lady. Follow my lead, my lady. Telling her that I'm gonna just.
Getting everyone ready to go?
Yes.
What's plan B?
Plan B is getting everybody ready to go.
Just tell her to leave, dude. I'm in a mood. I did through Insta, so now what? Operation Kickout, me following the call to the cops once at my family's. How about I just explain why I'm angry and why she's not wanted, okay? Show me what you sent her. It worked with Christian. She says she's leaving at 3:30. Still? Yeah, why didn't you pop off, my little firecracker? What would you like me to do? Stab her? I don't fucking know. I don't have the energy to do shit. Read what she sent. Is she stupid? Yes. I'm fake getting thrown out. You're fake getting thrown out.
Yes, that's what I call fake getting thrown out, because she kicks me out, and 5 days later she asks me to come back, and it's like, oh, come on. I can't be jumping from place to place.
Yeah, follow my lead, my lady. We can hear you. You say they want me to spend what I have saved for the house. Don't. You said I know not to, and I am not feeling good. Still told Steven, and he said okay. She said, you heard that right. You said, yeah, this legendary pink spot Pokemon unless I asked your mom to give me a ride to Target, and you do what is needed. You do what is needed. What is needed?
That was telling her to, because she wanted to talk to me. She wanted to talk to me as I was there, and I told her.
What?
Grace's mom was coming there to pick her up.
You didn't. I don't understand. You didn't answer my question. What?
And I told her to.
What does she need to do that is needed? It's a simple question.
To leave.
To leave? Who needs to leave?
Kiara needs to leave.
You do what is needed. Doesn't make sense. Her mother's her backup ride, okay. Want me to get your mom to give me a ride to Target so you can take my stuff into the back room and her mom and your mom don't get into it? Yay or nay? Wait a bit though, okay, how long? Until there's a clue on when she's leaving. She admitted to me when she lived at those apartments, and she was sober then. She admitted to me also back when I first met her calling you crazy. Those are the end of the messages. Tell me about all those messages, man. Sound crazy, don't you think?
I sound crazy, yes.
What's going on there?
I just wanted everything to stop, because I got caught in the middle.
You want everything to stop?
Yes.
What do you mean?
I wanted everything to stop because I got caught in the middle of them two's bullshit.
You wanted everything to stop?
Yes.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'll skip forward through these portions that have been stipulated to redaction by the parties.
Great, you tell us everything that happened. Tell us the truth. Tell us everything. It'll be better for you. Things will be a lot better for you moving on if you just come out and you cooperate and you tell us everything that happened. Tell us the truth. Tell us everything. It'll be better for you.
Would I be able to talk to you privately?
Yes. You want her to leave?
Yes.
All right, kid. Tell me what happened, man. Clear your conscience. What happened? Don't think about it. Just put it all out there. Tell me what happened. They'll feel better.
I'm not thinking. It's just I was asked to help quite a bit in those messages.
Yes, you were.
And I didn't want to help. I didn't want to help. I didn't want to help. Simple fact that it was my friend. So I was trying to find a plausible alternative to get her out of there to safety. And that was when I called my friend Chris and Christian. They were right in the neighborhood, and they were like, "Well, let's get the area set up for her to come over." And after that, I started sending I sent some messages back to make it sound like I was doing something stupid, but I didn't plan on intending it to happen.
Well, what about all the messages where you're clearly egging her on? And you could tell me you're talking about something else, you're referencing movies.
The one is actually a reference to
Cool.
movie. That's the only one that I'm gonna say.
We'll give you that one. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that one. But all the other ones that you were saying you meant something else, come on. Isaac, come on. You know you were talking about something else, right?
Yes.
You know you were. So if you're gonna sit here and tell me that you didn't want this to happen, that you were trying to talk her out of it and push her away from it, the messages don't say that, man. So tell me what really happened. What's the point of all this? Why did this happen?
The point was that
it's over, Isaac. It's over. Look at me. Look at me. It's over, dude. It's over. What you can do from here on out is be truthful and help us understand why this happened. Mistakes happen, dude. You need to own it. Tell me everything. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't bullshit it. Tell me everything.
I can agree I made a mistake texting back how I sounded. I can agree that she wanted me to help, and it sounded like I wanted to help. I didn't want to help.
You didn't want to help,
No.
but you wanted her to do it.
She wanted to do it the whole time, and I didn't.
Did you want Kiara?
No.
You did not want her to kill her.
No.
What did you want?
I wanted a peaceful resolve.
So what about all those messages where you're pushing her towards it? That wasn't a peaceful resolve. If I had looked up a stream of messages and it's you telling her, no, be peaceful, don't do it, chill, put the knife away, why are you being like this? That's understandable. That's reasonable. That's in line with what you're telling me. Do you want to go through all those messages again? We sure can. And I can see if you can come up with the same lies again. Do you want to do that?
No.
Then stop telling me you wanted a peaceful resolve when we know you didn't. And tell me what happened. Why were you guys doing what you were doing?
I was doing it out of the kindness of my heart to stay, because she needed a place to stay.
Yeah.
And her mom called me.
Let's fast forward to later on, to when you guys are plotting and scheming. Why were you guys doing that? What's the point?
The point was Kiara was already talking about this quite frequently.
Okay.
About killing people, and she had talked about killing me, her mom, Grace, there's a kid named Sebastian, there's a kid named Ozzy, there's a kid named Brady. The list goes on.
Is that the list that you were referring to in the messages?
No.
No.
That was a grocery list.
That was a grocery list?
Yes.
Okay.
But, as I'm saying is, she wanted to start killing people. I didn't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be a part of anybody who kills.
But you were a part of it last night. Right?
I understand.
Were you or were you not? Look at all the messages you were telling her.
I was a part of the messages sounding scheming and plotty kind of feel. I don't know how to say words now. I was a part of those messages.
What else? What else can you tell me? What time did this actually happen at? What time did the killing actually happen at?
12:47.
It didn't happen when you went to go pee, did it?
It happened when I went to go pee.
So like you said earlier, everything was cool, you went to go pee, came back and she killed her. Just like that. And you were surprised that she did it.
I was just like, what do I do from here?
You hadn't thought that far.
What do I do from here? And she's all, we'll dispose, I'm gonna get Al and Kiara, we're gonna get together to dispose of the body. And I was like, oh no.
You thought, oh no?
I thought, oh no. And
But you're messaging her throughout the whole night, talking about this happening. Talking about stabbing her and wait till she's asleep, and you're egging her on. But then this happens and you're like, oh no. You haven't seen the garage, right? I've seen what it looks like. I don't think that happened in the 30 seconds to 2 minutes that it took you to go inside and pee. There's a lot of injuries there is what it looks like.
I was not involved with any of it. I was inside the house. To pee. I was inside the house to pee.
What's Kiara gonna tell me? Because you know I'm gonna talk to her.
I don't know what she's gonna tell you.
Have you been truthful to me this whole time?
I have tried to be truthful.
You tried to be truthful, but you haven't the whole time, right? You've sprinkled some lies in there here and there. Can you at least give me the respect of that?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm an idiot.
What do you mean?
I'm some dumbass.
You're not dumbass. Don't put yourself down.
It's all that everybody calls me.
Isaac, I'm not calling you that right now. I think you're making a mistake.
I know you don't call me that, but everybody calls me that. Everybody calls me dumbass or idiot.
Is it true? Do you feel you're a dumbass or you're an idiot?
I don't.
Then who cares what people say, man? You know what I think? You know what I think, Isaac? I think you made a mistake. That's all I think. I think you made a mistake last night and today.
Only thing I want to do is go with my mom and dad.
Okay, well, before we get to that point, I would like the truth from you. The full truth. Are you ready to give that to me?
Yes.
Hit it. Say it all, don't censor it, tell me everything that happened.
Those messages were me telling her how to plan it out.
Okay. Keep going.
And when throughout the night, I was getting prodded. We got told to leave. I was told to leave, so was Grace. And I started packing my bags. And when I finished packing, I had to go pee. Came back. There was a dead person in there, Grace. Well, it seemed dead. And from there, all I decided to do was call my mom. Because my mom's my safe spot. My mom's the only person that I really can go to. did something stupid. I partook in being involved in some stupid text messages, and I'm the dumbass. I'm the idiot. That's me being truthful, sir.
Did you want this to happen to Grace?
I do not want it to happen to Grace.
So then why all the messages last night?
I wanted it to happen to me.
Well, your messages didn't say that.
I wanted it to happen to me. I don't know if you know, but I've been going through a lot lately.
Sergeant Vigil, before we go to the third clip, when we went through the messages as they've been admitted through Facebook, the emojis don't come through, is that correct?
That's correct.
And I believe you said that for the most part, they're the mushroom emojis that,
Yes.
okay. Do you recall in the message that states, if you can't do it, I'll place a emoji on her for you to watch?
Objection leading.
I need to lay a foundation for my question on evidence that's already been. Okay. Do you recall all of the emojis that were utilized?
Not specifically from memory, their exact layout within the context of the investigation, but I do remember seeing them.
Okay. And on a specific question, or on a specific message that began, if you can't do it, do you recall the specific emoji that was utilized?
Was it the skull and crossbones, I believe?
On the one that stated, if you can't do it, I'll place a blank emoji on her for you to watch. Do you recall offhand what that was?
I do not know.
And did you document the phone as it appeared when you were going through it?
Yes, so after that interview, I took the phone and I used my department work phone and I photographed all of these messages that were just laid out there. And the reason for this was to preserve them just in case something unforeseen would happen, such as the extraction not be successful of the phone, or there not be any other way to recover it, and somehow the phone gets erased, or just out of caution, I wanted to take some physical pictures of those messages to preserve them.
And would looking at a physical picture refresh your recollection as to which emoji was used in the, if you can't do it, I'll place a blank on her for you to watch?
Yes, absolutely.
Sergeant Vigil, I'm going to approach you and hand you a document. I'll ask you to review it, hand it back to me, and then I will re-ask my question. Please don't answer until I re-ask my question.
Thank you. Oh, yes, I remember.
Sergeant Vigil, would examining that document refresh your recollection as to the specific emoji that was used in the, if you can't do it, I'll place a blank on her for you to watch?
Yes, it was a picture of a target, like a bow and arrow target.
Thank you. Okay. So now at this time, I'll play the third video clip of your interaction with Isaac Apodaca.
Number is 971-381-0111.
That is Kiara's.
That's Kiara's. Okay. What do you mean here when you say that? Huggle, I am wanting you to kill her. You have to end your suffering by ending her joy.
I wanted her to just end it up. And I do mean what it means in that text.
You meant what it says in that text?
Yes.
Why? Come on, man. Help me make sense of all this, dude.
She was bringing great suffering to Kiara and
Who was?
Grace.
Grace was bringing great suffering to Kiara,
Yes.
and that's why you wanted Kiara to kill Grace?
Not just.
What do you mean, not just?
Something that, and I hate to do this to you all, but Kiara was actually a part of back in 2017. Were you able to close the door so I can tell you this?
Sure. Go for it.
This is more. Back in 2017, Kiara, Grace, as they were going out, Grace decided to decided to sell Kiara
I saw that in the messages.
into sex slaves. And that is actually how Kiara lost her virginity. It was by force.
I see.
She had reported the report to Santa Fe Police Department, and they had actually done nothing. And with that text messages, I just meant what I said.
So did you want Grace dead kind of because of all that?
I did.
Okay. It's understandable, man.
I don't like it when people hurt people,
I can tell.
and when I said I hate to bring it down on y'all, it's not you guys as the individuals, it's the people at that time.
Yeah, I
They
see.
did nothing about it, and I had to sit there with a detective that was like, oh, all we can do is just keep an eye out for these people.
It didn't feel like enough. I still don't think all this happened in the time you went to go pee. Did you watch this happen?
I did not watch this happen.
Did you help?
No,
Would you have helped had you had the opportunity?
no,
But you did want Kiara to kill Grace. So had it happen in front of you, would you allow it to happen?
no.
But you wanted it to happen.
I wouldn't have allowed it if it happened in front of me. I would have, if it was started exactly like I thought it, exactly how people thought it would have started, I would have just separated the two. And technically, this is the stupidest thing I say to myself, and I'll probably say it too to me that I'm saying something stupid about myself. I'm the human punching bag. I take everybody's hits. I also need the bathroom, but I don't.
I'll have the guy take you now. You feel a little bit better now that we kind of
Yes.
got it all out? It sucks when you kind of keep things in like that, you know? Part of healing is
Part of
being
healing-
honest and letting everything out.
Part of healing is being honest, letting everything out. It's just another demon in my closet that I gotta fight.
Well, we all have those, right? They're just in different forms.
I have 3 demons that I don't like. One came in the form of people when I was little. I was a dumbass kid. Just put it like that. We were all dumbass kids when we were little. I decided to steal from Walmart, and never again will I do that. Because now a lot of kids look up to me and it's like, no.
Yeah. You don't want to set a bad example.
Right, just a few more questions, Sergeant Vigil. We heard bedside table in the garage. And we heard from CST Maria Tena that there was a cell phone that was collected from that location. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and was that cell phone, that secondary cell phone, was an extraction performed on that phone?
Yes, an extraction was performed.
And what, if anything, was recovered from that cell phone that was on the refrigerator next to the bed?
When I went to review the extraction data on it, there wasn't anything on it. It was an empty extraction.
No data at all?
No data.
Speaking of extractions, we saw evidence that there was a phone that was recovered from underneath Grace's body. Do you recall that phone?
Yes.
Okay, and were you able to utilize a password to determine who that phone belonged to?
Yes, it belonged to Kiara McCulley.
Okay, and were you able to go and obtain an extraction on that on that phone?
Yes, I was. After I got a search warrant for that phone, I transported the phone to our CFL in Albuquerque, the Regional Communications Forensic Laboratory. And under the guidance and supervision of one of the technicians there, I performed the extraction myself.
Okay, and after you personally performed that extraction, did you review it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and as to the SMS text messages on that phone, were you able to compare those to the SMS text messages extracted off of Isaac? So, Sergeant Apodaca, have you had the opportunity to listen to recorded phone conversations between Isaac Apodaca and Linda Montoya?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And having listened to those conversations, do you recognize the voice of the male speaker in those conversations?
Yes, it's Mr. Apodaca.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 7A through 17A inclusive.
Any other objections?
No objection, Your
17A through 17A are admitted. So originally, if you recall, when we talked about these the first time, it was 7 through 17. These are now the portions which the court has ruled are appropriate to be before you for your consideration.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to publish.
We'll do this, and then we'll probably recess for the day, and I'll give some final instructions. It's 4:50.
Okay. Beginning with the one labeled, and on these exhibits, Sergeant Apodaca, are the dates of the conversations listed on the exhibit?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Sure. On the disc containing these actual recorded conversation clips, are the dates of the conversations listed on each exhibit?
Oh, yes, yes.
Thank you. So beginning with the one.
Hold on, look at the monitor, what we still have up.
Yes.
You'll need to send the new file.
All right. And when I have it open on my screen, it'll play when I click it. So beginning with 1/8 of 2023, which is actually 11A.
So here's five things that you should know about that night. You texted me and I said I was sick, correct?
You know what?
That I was sick.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't have my phone because it was charging.
Yeah.
3, the text messages are not mine. 4, I was handed my phone that day after Kiara did whatever she did.
Uh-huh.
And then 5, I was at AP Wireless the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So the detective coercing me into saying something that I didn't even do.
Moving to the clip labeled 11423, labeled as states 12A.
I know I'm innocent. I know I didn't do anything. The text messages aren't mine. Everything that I've been saying is the truth.
Moving to a clip labeled 11823, which is states exhibit 13A.
That night, I woke up late, asked for a ride, because Kiara gave me a grocery list, to go to Walmart to get some groceries, because she wanted to make a stew or something.
Uh-huh.
So I did that, and came back, had the groceries put in and everything, but left my phone in the garage.
Okay.
And then I came back because I cooked some chicken strips. I think I remember telling you about the chicken strips.
I don't remember the name, but
Then after that, Grace came over. Kiara went into the main house to get prepared for something, and she took her sword with her. You hear me? You know what I mean?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm hearing you, but
Yeah. So, and then after she did that, she went to the park and she told me when she went to the park and walked around with her sword unsheathed. There was going back and forth through that area, and they didn't even do anything.
uh-huh.
So how does that sound when you have somebody else there walking around with a sword unsheathed?
I don't know.
At the park in the middle of the night.
Because we didn't hear nothing.
I know. But after that, I was trying to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm trying to go to bed, Kiara was over there using like a plate and rubbing it against my back. A knife.
Mm-hmm.
I did eventually get sleep for an hour, and then I had my phone thrown at me, and my phone was at 14%.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was charged when I gave her the phone after I texted, I'm still sick to you. So I gave her the phone. Are you hearing me?
No. Uh-huh. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, sir.
I know. Okay. Well, and then after I did that, I called y'all because I was told to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went back. And then that's when she told me that she wanted me back in a few days. I already made my decision that I was going to leave the relationship.
Now to 120 of 23, which is on disc 14, States Exhibit 14A.
And I was through Isaac Apodaca.
Yeah.
And then the other one, like I told you, I don't remember if I told you, but he had another Facebook account called Knull Void.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "What? Who's Knull Void?" I said, "It's a Marvel character."
He's a villain.
Yeah, but I just said he's a Marvel character. And then she's like, "Oh, okay." And he said, "I got text messages at night." So I sent them to her. Yep. I sent them to her. I also sent her the one from Facebook, Isaac Apodaca, because I blocked that account because it was being hacked.
Yeah,
So actually send it to me.
I'm still trying to figure out who hacked it, because it didn't seem like it was her. It didn't seem like it was Mary Lou.
Going to 122.
I texted Grace that morning telling her, "We're in danger, me and you. Let's get out of here as soon as possible."
That was 122.23 on 15A. Sergeant Vigil, did you ever see any text messages from either of Isaac Apodaca's accounts or phones to Grace Jennings about being in danger?
No, not that I can recall.
Going to 16A, which is 213.23.
Here's something that I want everybody to know, whoever may be listening. I'm going to say this. Kiara McCulley is a manipulator, a narcissist, and a person who knows how to use words, the same type of words. There's words that the Russian KGB agents use, sleeper agents. There's certain words that trigger me that she used to use, like "prove your love to me." That is one word, that is a phrase to me that makes me say things on impulse without thinking of the consequences.
Okay.
That's why I say that confession is a bogus confession, because when the detective said that, I said something stupid, thinking that I was going to go home on the promise that he said I was going to go home.
Oh, okay.
See, I had nothing to do with this whole situation. Nothing, except calling 911 after you called 911.
Yeah.
That's all I did.
Going to 17A, which is dated 4/9/2023 on the disc.
Yeah, this whole situation with what I'm facing is annoying, because she went and did everything alone, on her own, willingly and out of her own free will.
Yeah.
And she's trying to play it out like I'm Charles Manson.
Going to 7A, which was 11/30 of 2022.
The date of which everything happened.
Oh.
And I told her I didn't know anything was going to happen.
Go to 3 audio clips on 9A, which are all on 12/2/22.
She's trying to switch up the story and say I helped her. I did not help her. I wish I could talk to my attorney today, but...
No, you'll see her on Monday.
I know. It's just that whole story that the news is portraying. it made me feel horrible.
It said there was text messages.
Yeah.
That's the last time I heard about it.
Yeah, they said
It was on the newspaper.
they said there was text messages, but the text messages weren't even mine. And you can, if you were able to see the text messages, you would be able to tell, like, oh, this is so-and-so. This is Kiara talking. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
It's
That's
just
so much stuff. Hold on.
huh?
I'm trying to look for it. I'm trying to look for it.
Okay. It's just messed up that I'm dealing with a situation that she got me involved in. I have hope. Pray to God. I have nightmares about what
Hold on.
And the third clip for this exhibit on 12/2 of 2022.
that morning, I just felt like something bad was going to happen, and that's why I called y'all, and I called y'all to pick me up.
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys couldn't pick me up because you guys were out delivering, but I don't know what else would have been my other choice to do.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to contact everybody on Facebook to help, but nobody responded.
All right, the final two clips. The first one is on 8A, labeled 12/2/22 as well.
I was going to the police station. She was smiling, singing, laughing, everything in the police station, while I was just there. It's like, why am I here? Why am I involved? I was getting frustrated, and I don't know if the detective talked to you, but the detective told me that I had to back up, give him some space.
Mm-hmm.
So I was getting upset. So I wasn't the one involved.
And finally, states 10A, 12/5 of 2022.
What I was going to say was, I'm going to go through the text messages and the thing, the verbiage and the wordage on how I used it.
Yeah.
I'm going to check everybody to see how I texted.
Yeah.
Most texts don't match the same way I text theirs. The case
Yeah.
done. But they said that it was a willful act to commit, but they are seriously doubting that I was even a part of it.
Moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to recess for the evening. Just looking at where we are, this witness will be on the stand tomorrow morning for cross-examination, and we do have, it looks like a full day tomorrow. So what I mentioned last week looks like it's going to happen. Looks like we probably will go into Wednesday, and just for safety's sake, you should also look at Thursday at your schedules in case you might need to move things. We hope to get all the presentations to you tomorrow, but given what's left to cover, I'm not sure that that's going to happen. So we will go into Wednesday pretty clearly, and maybe into Thursday as well. Give your notes to the bailiff. Again, the same instructions for the evening as every other evening. Don't look up any information. Don't speak to anyone or have any conversations about the hearing. Don't go by the locations that have been described to you. Do any of the jury members have questions for me before we recess? All right, if you'd go with the bailiff, please.
All right.
You may step down. Don't discuss your testimony with any other witnesses over the evening, and you'll be back on the stand tomorrow morning.
Yes, Judge.
Council need to make sure you leave 7 through 17A here, and that you have 7 through 17, the originals.
Right here.
Same through with 86.
Yes,
We have the hard copy here, and you should have the disc there.
89, yes.
89.
Yes, please.
86A. 86A is what you should have back. You should have 86. 86A is what should be up here.
The label is 89A. 86A is the interview.
Okay.
So 86A is here, 89A is here, and I've taken 89 Celebrate back to
Okay.
state table.
Anything else for the state before we recess?
Yes, very briefly, Your Honor. Despite your strong admissions against to the defendant, it appears that Friday after court, he made 8 phone call attempts to his mother, Linda Montoya. It does not appear that they connected, but he did utilize phones from his account. We've disclosed that call log. As Your Honor may be aware, the new IC solutions uses voice authentication as well. At this point, he was in, this was within hours of you strongly admonishing him not to do so. At this point, Your Honor, in order to prevent any other attempts, because it doesn't appear that your order was enough to prevent him from doing so, we're asking that he be placed in segregated housing for the remainder of the trial. It's between the access to the phones that he apparently was trying to utilize, potential access to the tablets of others, and the potential for video visits.
Do you know anything came from any other tablets or anything else?
The tablets have to be pulled separately. Sergeant Vigil is going to work on that. All we have right now are 8 attempts at a phone calls in very close succession, about a little after 7 on Friday night.
And none of them were completed, or what?
None of them were answered, or none of them connected.
On behalf of Mr. Apodaca, anything, counsel?
My client is adamant that he didn't make those calls. I don't know if somebody accesses something, what was going on, but I mean, he cannot make calls. There's an order excluding him from making calls, and he is adamant that he cannot make any calls. He did tell me that a lieutenant had told him that if he makes any calls, that he could be transferred to the SAG unit, but my client is adamant that he did not make any phone calls, Your Honor. And I don't see why he would. I mean, he's not allowed to. I don't know if somebody else was accessing tablets or different things. He can't do a calling card or what was going on, but my client is adamant that he did not make these calls.
Any follow-up with the detention center as to what devices were? Everybody have a seat.
So, Your Honor, the spreadsheet of the calls goes to his inmate ID, the last name of Apodaca, and to Linda Montoya's phone number from station C300 left.
What housing unit is he in, do you know?
I do not, but I can find out very quickly. I would note, Your Honor, while they try and access that information, that the phone calls, and we can play them, require the individual to say their name at the beginning of the call and also say the words United States of America as part of a voice authentication. I do have those calls, which will contain that information at the beginning of the calls.
If I may, Your Honor?
Yes.
My understanding as a procedure is that they can't even access it. And once he tried, or not tried, but Lieutenant Gallegos said that if any access is attempted, he can't even go to it. It'll say access restricted when he's trying to access anything. So he can't even attempt a phone call. So if Ms. Murphy is saying that a phone call actually was attempted or someone went through and somebody didn't pick up, he can't even get to the point where he can attempt that phone call because it would say access restricted for him.
Let's hear the first one.
Sure. And I would note that my co-counsel just pulled up the facility roster that was sent out, that gets circulated every day, circulated on, July 13th. And it shows Mr. Apodaca's cell as C-304, which would be the C300 block. Okay, I can pull these calls up now. This appears to be the first one. It's dated 7/10/2026, 7:04:41, made to phone number 505-316-4537.
Stick the microphone down.
United States of America.
To the PA system. What? No, he's gonna plug it in up here.
Can you plug it in? I may restart this call, Your Honor.
Yes.
Charlie 300, general population.
United States of America.
Same problem, we still can't hear it.
Your Honor, can we approach? Can we approach?
For calls within the United States.
Stop it. Come on up, counsel. We're back on the record. The court's going to order that Mr. Apodaca be held in administrative segregation for the remainder of the trial. We'll communicate that to the detention facility.
Does the court need an additional order from the state on that?
I think I will, because my administrative assistant, I think, is left for the day.
We will work on that immediately, Your Honor.
Okay. You'll need to send it to my email.
Yes, I believe I have
We'll get it
that.
issued. It'll be stamped